Hello. We're gonna do some exploration and stuff tonight in the old Valheim. So first things first, man. I gotta find some copper. Real bad. Really, really bad. Hello. Port, what's up, man? I praise the sun to you as well, sir. Forgot to turn my lamp on because I'm the greatest. Yeah, so we're trying to find some copper so I can just bring it up to the Chateau. Oh, thank you for the daddy points, Tealport. Okay, let's see here. Why? No. Why was I unmuted on my own preview? This is very not the way things should be. All right. So we got a lot of running around to do. We got to find some freaking copper, man. All right, this is not going to be Copper Town. Vandrus, thank you for the daddy points. How are you doing this evening, madam? I also forgot that we took some of the big beefy food that we had. Oh, thistle. I will absolutely take the thistle. We always need thistle. Oh, it's been a Monday, man. It's been a Monday. You know? Not great, not terrible. It's just like, it's there. It exists. It's a thing. Why are there so many friggin' rock shelves, dude? I just want copper. Oh, dude, it's copper. Let's go. It's freaking copper. Alright, Vandrus, about how many sconces do you think we're gonna need? Like, just like a rough estimate. You know? Just a rough estimate. If you had to guess, 37? Fuck. That's a lot. I hate that. Okay, hang on. Let me, no, that's wrong. Yo, no throwing shit at me, okay? It's not allowed. Although, I suppose, like, there's some of my gear that some of my gear that I could just leave on the boat and, like, just run up the mountain. You know, just to lower the amount of weight that I'm carrying. Get the shit out of here. Oh, I'm so cool. I spit poison. Get out of here, dude. Everybody says I'm the coolest of the Grey Dwarves because I spit poison. Well, goodbye, coolest of the Grey Dwarves. My god. It never ends. Just go away. So, I saw you've been playing Dark Souls Remastered again. How's that going? What kind of build are you doing? You doing like a Stomp Lord again? Are you doing like a quick stabby build? Are you doing like, you know, a Waji build? Which is what I'll call anything that uses finger waggling. Or are you doing like a Grand Pog and you doing some Faith? Or perhaps, are you doing like a Rogue build? Doing like a sneaky. Being a sneaky snack. I had a sneaky build that I was going to play with MK and Blue at one point, but it didn't turn out. Like, as in, we just didn't get to play, not that the build, like, was crap or something. Currently running Pyroman... Oh, dude, Quailog's Fury Sword is so delicious. I know MK was using that for a long time. On, I think it was Gogo? Her character Gogo? I think. My god, this is just... You guys are going to cause me to litter the ground with garbage by killing you. Like, just an unbelievable amount of garbage. Using Silver Knight chest with Thief everything else. Oh, dude, nice. The Silver Knight chest piece, it looks amazing. Like, it might be actually one of my favorite pieces of armor that I never wear. Just because I don't think I ever really get a fashion that works well with it. It is very uwu and maybe actually also extremely pog. Also, like, I wanna finally use the Black Knight chest armor and like full armor set at some point, but I never do. I think I might have used it in Dark Souls 3 a little bit. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I might be thinking of something else. Wait, is this just a big fucking chunk of copper? Yeah, this is just a huge-ass chunk of copper. Listen, I'm gonna mine you guys until you go away, okay? No? Alright, well, I guess the version of mining you is cutting you to pieces with a big freaking machete. Oh, you're still not dead, huh? Let's fix that. Goodbye. Oh my god, there's so much garbage on the ground. Okay, just pick up most of the trash. Yep, okay. And now throw it away. Okay, I actually almost have enough. I've almost got 37 copper. And we're nearly at our max for weight. Wait, is that copper? That is copper ore. I'm carrying too much. God damn it. Alright, well, in that case, let's run back down to the boat and drop this shit off. Oh, right, there's a... Vanders, do we care about this spawner? I don't think we do, because it's really far away, right? Yeah, I don't think we care about this spawner. I'm just gonna nuke it. Okay, I don't want this rock. Although, put that in there, put that in there. That's fine. No, don't you dare touch my boat, you little goobers. Get out of here. Throw rocks at me all you want, but do not attack my boat. Or there will be words exchanged that are extremely unkind. Oh. Okay, listen, buddy. It's chopping time, okay? Oh, no more Grey Dwarves. Well, not no more Grey Dwarves, just fewer. Go away. Okay, ditch all this garbage. And what is your soul's companion playing? What form of build are they doing? What is that? Copper? It is! Oh, right, because I threw some out. Okay, that makes all the sense in the world. I have to talk to Tealport about, like, speedrun strats for Dark Souls 1, because I know that he used to speedrun it. And I was thinking about possibly trying to do a speedrun. But, like, I know that that's not my typical style of play, but it's just, like, you know, I've done a lot in the game, and that's one of the few things I haven't done that I've been thinking, like, maybe I should try it. Oh my god, just die. Good lord, there's just so much trash. Alright. I was asking you what Tealport is playing. Are you guys seriously just, like... What are you doing? Alright, is there any more copper left here? There is. Right? Yeah. So I was asking you, one, what Tealport was playing, and then also, what... I was saying that I gotta talk to him about speedrun stuff. Because even though it's not really my typical method of play for any game, it is something that I wanted to try for Dark Souls, because, like, I've done a bunch in the game already, and it's one of the things that I still want to try. Just to, like, kind of spice it up a little, you know? Oh, is that more copper? Yes! I'm asking! I'm asking directly. What do you mean you're not an owl? Oh, is that a Harry Potter reference? That's got to be a Harry Potter reference, right? Yeah, that's definitely a Harry Pooper reference, or whatever the fucking thing's called. It's got to be. Oh shit, how many Oh, we need 6, huh? That sip, though. Dude, I cannot wait for Kurai to be done with that sip emote. I'm so excited. Like, the preview she sent me looked so pog. Like, you guys got to see the reference. You got to see the reference. You didn't get to see the rough. No. Absolutely not. You gotta wait just like everybody else. I have been trusted with one version of it so far, and I will not break her trust. Unless Kurai says it's cool, then that's fine. But I don't want to show her and then ever be like, "Hey, that was for you only." Because you know, like I mean, I was gonna say with artists, but like really, it's with anybody. You know, sometimes they don't want people to see the early stages of their work because, like, you know, it's not really fully representative of what they're doing. You know what I mean? I mean, not that I don't think anybody in this community thinks that Kurai doesn't do good work, because, like, they've seen what she does. She does incredible work. Like, for real. I know sometimes she, like, you know, apologizes or whatever for taking a while, and, I mean, like, I don't think I'll ever get tired of saying, like, I don't care about the waiting. Like, I understand that I'm asking somebody who already works a full-time job and stuff, you know? I'm just happy to get the stuff that she sends me because it's so good, you know? Okay, I'm going to tear this copper deposit apart, and then once we're done, oh, I'm going to have to bring it all back up the goddamn mountain. Probably have to make a couple trips, honestly. Yep. What? Man, the tide's coming in real hard. How much copper we got? Okay, so we got 66 right now. Which is more than enough. But I'm gonna get this entire copper deposit. And bring it up. Because I don't see why not. Also, Vandris, in the future, if Moon just doesn't feel up to doing Dark Souls 2, would you be okay with just the two of us playing? Or would you rather wait for Moon? Keeping in mind that I will, like, be not so great at the guidance part because I can't really, you know, I don't really know the game quite as well as I know the first one. Okay, I think we've extracted all the copper out of here that we're gonna. Perhaps. I'm willing to call this one done. Alright, so this copper deposit is kaput. Alright. We should not need any more. Okay. So now the real test, I guess, is going to be, can I bring cores through the gate? I think the answer is yes. If not, I'm going to have to go all the way the fuck back down the mountain and get the cores. And then bring them all the way back. Well, I guess I don't have to bring the cores. I can just bring the ore. Okay. Leave my inventory. Okay. Because honestly, like, I think Moon has been doing a superb job with the guidance. Because, like, you know, she remembers stuff. Alright, off we go. Back up the godforsaken mountain. Lord, man. I don't think I ever really realized exactly how fragile some of our tools and stuff are. Although I have to say, I am happy that we have some planes and stuff that are nearby, because I may use this as an opportunity to go and check out some of the planes nearby, just to see if I can find the stone that'll tell us where the last boss is. Because I still have no idea what the goddamn thing's name even is. Okay. Also, I guess I need a little bit of an opinion, Vanders. I think I may have asked you this before, but I can't remember. Wait, no. Actually, no, I think I am remembering. Is I think, what was it? The other night when I asked you, or the other day. Well, whatever. The other time that I asked you about this, I think, at least I think I asked you about it. The iron that we've got, I think the decision was to keep it here. If I recall correctly. Does that sound about right? Like, to keep it here for now. Because we're not really sure if we're going to use it. Does that sound about right? I think we were also thinking about, like, stone cutting tables and stuff. Yeah. Was it somebody the other night, or the other day, or at some point, said something about, the hell was it? Like, they hadn't found a swamp yet, or like the only swamp they had found was like a single tree. Yeah, then we realized the forge thing, yeah. Which hopefully we'll be fixing that in just a moment. And if I gotta go to a fart hole and do some farming, then so be it. Although I have to say, I would laugh so goddamn hard if you could be attacked by like surtlings while you're out in the ocean. If like the surtling event could happen and they just all yeeted themselves into the ocean and died. Be the shortest attack in history. So have you and Port been playing this game much? I know y'all had been playing it for quite a while, but it kind of feels like maybe that has stopped. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like once we kill the last boss, I'm very likely to... Okay, fuck this. I'm very likely, like, to swap over to something else for a while, because, I mean, basically once we've done that, like, what am I going to do? Just build more stuff? I mean, I've built most of the things that I want to build. And the only thing left is, like, I want to make sure that the area that we have in the Mistlands is secure enough so that when it actually becomes a place that has monsters in it, that it will not just explode. Birthday room on the server tells me that a certain cursed food lord's... Oh, really? Well then. How close am I to land? Not close at all. Good. Where is that accursed food lord? In the dang old Discord. God damn it. Where is he? Ah, I understand. Don't worry, I got you, Vandrus. I got you. Wait, I was gonna say, is it getting the nighttime, or like, what the hell's going on right now? That's a hell of a sip right there. It's a hell of a sip. Trying to keep an eye out for, you know, nasty stuff. So how much does my armor weigh? Ooh, shit. 10 each, huh? What does this weigh? 2. Well, I'm not going to get rid of the shield. What's the weight on this guy? 2. So I'm going to guess that most of the tools are like 2. Yeah. Alright, so really getting rid of these is not going to help me at all. Though I suppose, because this is, yeah. That's a decent amount of weight. I'm assuming these probably weigh, yeah, alright. These are probably weighing me down at least a little bit. I don't remember how much the copper weighs. I think it might be like 10 each. Oh, fuck. Turn, 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 turn. Dude, I'm very excited for the next update for this game, just because of the things that they've been talking about implementing, or at least the things that I've heard that they're talking about implementing. Like the, you know, actually having locks, like, have a purpose when they're tame. You know, like, they can haul carts for you and stuff. Just sounds awesome. Oh, shit. Also, I think there were, like, I feel like there were other building type things that they had talked about adding. That I had heard that they were going to add. So, if I'm right, the next update is supposed to be, or the next, like, major update is supposed to be aimed mostly at, like, the building and, you know, keeping your house in order and stuff like that. Okay, I wasn't mistaken. That was just a bunch of little ice sheets that just dropped into the world, right there. So really, this is the only problem that I see with our chateau, is that if we want to bring metals up there, it's a real pain in the ass. But you know, I think that's actually fine. We knew what was going to happen when we started doing this in the first place. Holy shit, the ice sheets, though. Okay. Slowly. Slowly, yes. Okay, that's fine. I do need to get kind of close to the land. Oh, shit. Yep, skid. You're good? Sorta? Okay, everything's fine. We're good. Just don't crash. That's all I ask. Wait, how much does this thing weigh? Oh no, that's way too much. Okay, that's fine. How much does the meat weigh? Okay, I'll take that up the mountain because I'll take it back home. Along with the... I'll probably grab the serpent stuff in a moment. Okay, up the mountain we go. Alright, we're not soggy. So we should be fine. I hope. Holy Christ. Getting up this mountain is going to be just awful. So not about you, but I kind of feel like no matter what, if we don't need the extra copper, like if we end up having extra copper, I don't give a shit. I'm not bringing it back down to the boat. Unless it's like a very piddly amount. I hear you. Okay. We're starting to get to the point where I gotta plan out how I'm moving here. Man, I do love the way the mountains look. Just like the terrain here looks so gorgeous. I just, you know, I think that the way that Vandersenar is staying here is fine, but I think that if I were to build a base in one of these places on my own, I probably would surround it with spikes. And, you know, I'm not sure I would do things the same. Oh, shit. Hmm. Alright, I see you down there. How many arrows do I have? I have 93. Okay, we're fine then. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, give me 1 sec here. Vandris, you're so sneaky. No, no. Okay. I don't know if I can make that gap. We'll try, very least. No, no, no. No! Please! I beg you! Don't send me back down. Oh, fuck. I done goofed. Okay, well, so long as we can sit here and wait, that's good. You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna say, I want to get up this mountain as fast as I can. And I'm willing to spend the resources to do it. So, I mean, making these stamina potions is not that difficult. Maybe going over this way is the easier way? Yeah, making the stam potions just takes time. It's not, like, super hard. You know, the worst part about this is that I'm going to have to do this again. After I go all the way down. No, go away, wolves. Shit. Yo, dogs, come here. Any more doggos want some? No? Okay. Good. Oh, let's go. I got him. Excellent. By the way, Vandris, if you guys need stuff to make, like, silver armor so that you can safely traverse mountains and stuff, feel free to take whatever you need. You know? Like, if you need skins and, like, the trophies and shit, if I've got any, you know, feel free to take them. Because I know you need the trophies to make the hat. But honestly, I think the trophies are probably the most irritating part for me. Just getting those. And farming the drakes. Hup. Holy fuck. Okay, let's see. What the hell? Whoops, no, not F3. What do I need to make the, Is it in here? I think it is. Yeah. Alright, 5 cores, 20 stone. Oh, I can see it. I just had this really weird thought of, like, what if we just built ladders all the way up? But that would mean we have to build the goddamn buildy majigs. The, Ooh, crafting tables all the way up the mountain. Oh, thank God we're here. Okay. Just, you know, don't fall off, forehead. Just don't fall off. What the hell is that? Alright, and chest. Oh, that chest is full. There we go. Alright, send me through. So, 20 stone and 5 cores. And then a bunch of other shit. Okay, well, Peach, what's up, man? The fiery anus of transportation. It is indeed the fiery anus of transportation. It is as if the portal itself has consumed Taco Bell. How you doing this evening, man? Let's see. I gotta go to the fart hole land and grab some more cores. Viking craft is going alright. We just had to make a really long trek up a mountain. And we're going to have to do it again, probably. Dog training proceeds apace. Good, good. Where the fuck is my forge? Oh, I moved it. Okay. There it is. Come here. Alright. So I take it the pooch was not already somewhat trained? In that case? Don't punch things. Moon, thank you for the daddy points. Pretty sure original owners just bought a dog and let that... Oh my god. You know, oh, thank you for the daddy point speech. I dated a girl in high school whose parents did that, and it always made me very unhappy. So, you know, it's just like this dog, just like chilling outside all the time. It's like, come on, man. If you're gonna have a dog, like, at least fucking interact with it, you know? I will never understand pets as a status symbol. Just very strange. Dragon Loot, thank you for the follow, or the Prismstone of Friendship, man. It's highly appreciated. I have to remember what, like, the language we try to use here. So how's your evening going, Moon and Dragon? How you guys doing? Flower. There we go. Let's see. I gotta go to the swamp. Not bad? Good, good. It's going alright. Just had some food with the wife. That shop lord. I think, swamp area. Yeah, there's Swamperka. Hello? Like to go through? Thank you. Yeah, just had dinner with the wife. I made a dish that my dad used to make all the time. And it's the name of it is basically exactly what's in. Well, not exactly what's in it. Is a bunch of stuff that's in it. It's chorizo and rice. I mean, there's more to it than that. There's like onions and garlic and spices and stuff. But writing creative high from this weekend, cosplaying gives. Dude, that's so great though. She sniffs through the pine needles to eat the pine nuts. She occasionally eats her own. She'll nibble on grass, even though she's not sick. All these are behaviors of dogs that are just outside dogs left. Yeah, that's no good. That's no good. I'm glad to hear that you guys are, you know, giving her a good home. Get wrecked, you scumbag. Give me your guts. I said, give me your guts. Did you give me your guts? You did. All right, now you guys. I don't want anything that you have to offer. Get out of here. You have a problem with one of your groups? Wait, Dragon. What do you mean? She learned to couch and found out the dog bed in my office is her bed, and today she learned upstairs. Dude, that's great. That's fucking great, man. Like, that's one of those things that just makes me so happy to hear about is when, like, a pet starts to, like, understand that, you know, things are cool where they're at, and, like, school. Your game dev about to grad? Dude, that's fucking sick. So now, when you say that you got a problem with one of your groups in school, what exactly do you mean? Ah! Like, just people not doing what they're supposed to, or like what? Did I get any cores? I did, I got some cores, let's go. The fart hole giveth. She's learned upstairs, downstairs, required help. Okay. Oh, lurking in the Castlevania, very nice, very nice. Enjoy the lurking in the Castlevania and also the food. But especially the food. Get wrecked. Stinky fartlings. Okay, we got plenty of cores now. I thought I saw another Surtling die over here. Maybe not. Did I? I don't see any shinies, so I'm going to say no. So, like, Dragon, first off, what is the actual, like, issue? And then also, what is your focus in terms of the game dev stuff? I am curious. So I often thought that, like, game dev stuff would be really cool to get into, but I also know that I have none of the technical expertise whatsoever. I guess unless maybe you count some of the statistical stuff, but, you know, that's only because I have the green in counting. Is really off focus and has one person about to give up. That is very bad. I mean, like, is there anything you can do to dissuade them from giving up? It's like, I mean, I guess you could also talk to your professor and be like, hey, one of my group members is not doing so hot. Can we do something about that? But I don't know. You trying? Yeah, I mean, I remember the college experience was, especially with group projects, can become frustrating. At the best of times. Okay, it just requires a workbench, so I just need stone. Do I have enough stone? I need 20. What? Well, there's 6. Nowhere near enough so far. Do I have anything in the storage barn? Yes, oh god, I gotta replenish this thing real bad. Good lord. Genre doesn't matter. Well, I mean, less genre and more, I'm asking, like, are you art or, like the design part of it, or... Ah. Okay, let's see here. I can't build that there, huh? That's unfortunate. Well, I'm gonna have to build this out here, and then hope to God that none of this shit goes rolling downhill! Jesus Christ. This is the worst. I think we may have a bit of an issue. Actually, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Let's see, a programming and design, but I can do art. Only thing I can't do is... Ah! Dude, that's super cool, though. There's Ali Astra, another streamer friend, also does programming for game development and stuff. And, like, dude is super sharp, man. Like, I quite honestly consider him to be, like, one of the most intelligent people that I know. But he's worked at a bunch of different places. Like, I think he actually worked on DDO. If I remember right, he worked on DDO. Yeah, totally not gonna catch fire, yeah. Yeah, none of those will catch on fire. It'll all be fine. Who said it'll catch on fire? Who said that? Right, now I thought I saw a shiny out here. Did I see shinies? There is a shiny, and I will grab it. And totally not fall to my death. Good job. Not falling to your death. It's good work there. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Okay. I want to grab a little bit more wood so I can make a chest over here and dump all the ore into it. So I don't have to keep doing this hopping bullshit over and over again. Ah! Okay. Cool. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Oh, no. Oh. Yeah. There it is. Okay, excellent. Now, put that away. Put that away. Yes. Now, you're not, like, just dumping this shit down the mountain, right? Okay, good job. I mean, I'm gonna sit tight and observe a little. Because I want to make sure that it's not just gonna, you know, yeet it down the mountain. But I also need more coal. Okay. Now, was this the one that I put all that shit in? Yes. Okay. Yeetus deletus. That is what we're hoping to not happen. We hope for no Yeetus deletus. I have 3 games I need to wrap up before 3 weeks. Oh, shit, man. Now, like, how complex are these games? Which, that's like a... That's a weird question now I think about it. Because, like... I mean, at its core, The Binding of Isaac isn't a terribly difficult game, because it was made in, like, a week. But, you know... It also does a lot of crazy shit. Control, yeet, delete. There you go. I think I need... well, we need... What was it, like 2 pieces of coal for each piece of copper? Thankfully, the coal can be transported. I mean, I'm gonna take this thing apart and just, like, after it's done smelting everything. I just wish it didn't take so frickin' long to smelt. Alright, we're gonna bring a bunch of charcoal over. I should probably get the kilns going again. I think we still have, like, what, 5 stacks of wood? It's like 250 coal just sitting there. Well, I mean, coal in wood form. Yeah, we got 5 stacks. Alright. Take you apart. Alright. You got all the charcoal, yes? Yes. Okay. Should be more than enough. I think we had, what is it? Wait, no, we had like 60 pieces of copper. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm just going to bring all the coal over. Should be fine. One is a full walkable VR core. That's freaking sick, dude. Another is a vertical slice of a hack and slash, boss fight only, and an FPS with no violence. It has an ice wall gun that prevents you from being chased. Dude, that's so freaking cool. Like, I love that this kind of like outside the box thinking like that. Like, you know, an FPS with absolutely no, you know, combat basically. Shit do be rolling downhill though. That's very bad. Yeah, so we gotta stay here and watch. Otherwise, this shit's gonna fall real far. Alright, Moon, we'll see you later. You have a good one. I'm most worried about the hack and slash because there are no animations yet. Oh! So wait, you are also capable of doing animation? I'm guessing? It's like, I have no idea what people learn in game dev school, because, you know, I've never been. So I have no idea if it's like, you pick which aspect of the thing you're going for, and then that's what you focus on, and that's the only thing you focus on, or if it's, you know, you get like a very general kind of, like, here's all the different stuff in game dev, now pick something. And then, you know, assemble a team to do the thing. Like, assemble the game design Avengers, you know? Same but not 3D. Okay. Okay, I don't really care for the idea of standing here forever, but I also don't know what else we could do. Because I have no desire to let any of this copper roll downhill. Alright, so we'll just sit and have a chat, I guess. It's like, you know, I think it's really cool that you've actually gone and done this kind of stuff, because I think a lot of people get this idea that they could be game designers because they're like, oh, well, I would have done this in a game. And it's like, okay, but understand that you didn't come up with the concept for this game. You just are, like, critiquing a game. That doesn't really necessarily make you, like, you know, a game designer or whatever. And so I think it's really cool that you're actually getting into every aspect of this. Usually it's all a bunch of different disciplines. Oh, dude, no worries, no worries. No, I'm doing fine. Honestly, believe me, if I didn't want to talk about what you're talking about, I would let you know. But I find this very fascinating. So I'm going to ask you a lot of questions and, you know, as well, clearly I like games a lot, but, you know, it's one of those topics that I really enjoy talking about. Let's do like that, yeah. We're gonna have to go back down the mountain. Grab the rest of the copper. We can do that in a little bit, though. But yeah, man, I'm doing alright, I'm doing alright. Is that obsidian? Do I really want to find out and then fall down the mountain and die? No. So, like, do you have, whoa, what's going on? Don't do that. What are you doing? Don't walk into that. Were there courses that you took that were, like, they talked about, like, the philosophy of just designing a game in general, like, the statistical parts of it and, like, generating the idea and whatnot, and, like, how that all comes about? And my understanding is that a lot of times it comes across in the form of instead of actually making a video game at first, you make like board games. Does that sound about roughly analogous to your experience? Wait, analogous? No, it wouldn't be. Wait, no, that would be analogous, right? What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of some kind of comparison that doesn't. What is the word I'm thinking of? Well, whatever. I'll think of it later, I'm sure. Like, I'll be brushing my teeth and be like, oh, that was the thing. I'm just gonna keep all this shit on me. Why not? Instead of going back and forth. There's absolutely no need to sneak, sir. You don't need to do that. We're good here. Alright, so if this is the last of the copper, we don't really have that much longer to be here. Although, hang on a second. I'm gonna try this. Come on, barf out some copper. Okay. I want to time how long it takes. No, don't punch that. Bad idea. Don't do that. I'm gonna guess it's like 30 seconds, maybe. Like 20 to 30. My school, let's see. It does start with board games and card games, though. We never had a dedicated design class. It was wrapped up in 5 classes for game dev and 5 for animation. That's, like, kind of weird. I feel like... It's like, I feel like, shouldn't there be something to talk about, like, design philosophy to kind of get you in the, in the stuff? I don't know. Then again, I guess, there were never any classes for me for accounting that were like, here's how you're gonna have to deal with shit at work and whatever. But I suppose, like, design philosophy also comes down to how a particular organization feels about certain things. Like, if you're working for EA, it's going to be like money, 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 money. But if you're working for, like, an indie developer, it's going to be more about, like, stylistic choices and things like that. And they threw you into Unity. Huh. So, like... Because, what is it? Unity is a game engine, yeah? So they just put you in Unity, but didn't really bother with any of the other engines at all? Because I know, like, Unity is very popular now, yeah? So, I mean, I guess that makes a certain amount of sense. But at the same time, like, do you think maybe they would touch on Unreal or something like that? Because what are some of the, like, I know Unreal, there's, I feel like there's other engines that I'm not thinking of at the moment. Huh. That just feels very strange. I forget, does Bethesda make games in the Unreal Engine? I feel like that might be a thing. But I also don't know, like, anything, so... New developer is number 12 employer. Searches on Indeed. Huh. Wait. As in, like, number 12 most popular? Curious to know what the top ones are. I am really not looking forward to going down this fucking mountain again. And then having to come all the way back up. I think before we do that, I'm going to rest back at the homestead so I can get the rested buff. And then head back down. That seems like a smart decision. In-house engine called Eden, I believe. Okay. Oh, that's right, because, like, right, because some places actually just make their own. Like, I'm going to guess that a lot of indie games are built on their own engines. Like, for example, like Loop Hero, I have no idea. Well, would a game like Loop Hero even need it? Because we're talking, like, and when you talk about a game engine, I always feel like I hear that in context of a 3D game that takes care of how, like, physics and shit work in the game. Oh, Al! Thank you for the raid, brother. How you doing, man? How's your evening going? We're talking about game dev. Because Dragon Loot is about to graduate. With the game development. So, how's things going, man? We're traveling up and down a goddamn mountain trying to transport copper around. And it's a pain in the ass. Game engines do a lot more than that? Okay. So, like, this is the stuff that I like to learn about because I don't know anything about it, you know? So, how did JC Denton and the madness go? Yes, especially when it's this fucking high, dude. Travel back in time to become Garrett? Alright. I will accept this as canon, because I have no choice. Something about the procedure made him a little bloodthirsty. Oh boy. Charms, dude, thank you for the daddy points. We're 95% complete. Holy shit, dude. The difference being, since I finished Deus Ex, I'm now playing Thief, the Dark... Oh my god. There, I was like, the name Garrett sounds familiar, and I don't know why. There are certain enemies in Thief that I have no compunction about killing. Oh? I haven't played a Thief game in so long. This is like, back in the day when those games were first coming out, my computer could not handle them, is what I remember. But, like, a bunch of my friends had the Thief games, and the bits that I saw of them were awesome. Although, one of my high school computer teachers, his son worked on one of the Thief games, so I don't remember which one. As non-lethal as possible preference for Gotcha. Like, it was an opening cutscene, and there was, like, a dude who gets, like, stabbed in the throat and then, like, pulled away with a rope, and that was his kid that did that part. I don't remember which Thief game that was. Right now we're just waiting for this to finish smelting because it was barfing copper all over the mountainside. Like, I mean, I don't think anything went down the mountain, but came close, came close. So, how are all you Alley Astro Raiders doing, y'all? Hopefully you're all doing well. Oh, fuck. Doesn't sound familiar, so probably not Thief the Dark Project, maybe Thief 2 or Thief Deadly... I think it might... Now you're saying it, I feel like Thief 2 is the one. You're working on your emotes again? Oh, very nice. Game does all work to bring coding and art audio all together into one place so it can work together into the game. Okay. It's gonna be bad? Well, what do you mean it's gonna be bad? So, okay, Dragon, if... So, take like a pixel game. What would you guess like the engine that most pixel games run on? Like, you know... What's a good example that I think, like, everybody would kind of understand? Okay, Binding of Isaac. I think everybody knows that game, especially now that Repentance is out. I'm sure everybody can't get away from hearing about that game. If you had to guess, do you think it's an engine that was... Because I think the original one ran on Flash, but I don't know if that's actually technically a game engine. Game Maker or Godot or one other... I forgot the name of. Okay. We're playing Shovel Knight right now? Dell. Hell yeah, dude. Or Unity. I've heard that Shovel Knight is very, very good. I've never played it, but I've heard very good things about it. And one of the things that I've heard that's very good is the nostalgia factor. That there's, like, a lot of parts that remind you of older games in a good way, like reminding you of the old Mega Man games or, like, Castlevania or stuff like that. Not, like, reminding you of old games in a bad way. You know, like, oh, God, what's a good example of that? I feel like I watched Charms play the original Mario a while ago, and there were some parts where I was like, ooh, who decided to do that? This reminds me of Ninja Gaiden meets Zelda 2, Link's Adventure. Oh, dude, Zelda 2 was that was my first Zelda, and I remember loving it, even though I couldn't get very far. So far, yeah. Yeah, Binding of Isaac was Flash to start, yeah. But I have no idea what it runs on now. Although, I mean, it sounds like it might be Unity. But I have to say, like, you know, having played... Help. Having played, you know, not the original Binding of Isaac, but the, oh, fuck off. Wait, why am I so overweight right now? I brought this up here. I didn't grab anything else. What? Did the copper become heavier after smelting? What? Okay, well, whatever. Doesn't matter. Pro tip, don't die. Thanks. Yeah, easy as that. But having played the Binding of Isaac Rebirth, the new Isaac is very good. Like, you can tell that they put a lot of love into the design. There are some things that I still am like, come on. It's like every once in a while they just add shit that I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with your brains that you're like, this has to be a thing to do. It's like there's times where like you get hit and you have no idea what's happening, or like you can't even see the floor. That shit pisses me off. But oh, thank you, man. I like, honestly, it's mostly just been because I can't get to a barber. Yeah, that's about it. That's the crux of that. What the hell was that? Oh, it's the kilns. That's the kilns. Oh, I should go check on the windmill, since it's been going pretty hard. How much more did I have? 20? You might have already milled 20. Oh, you've definitely milled 20. Hell yeah. Let's go. Thank you, man. It's been, you know... Wait, it's been more than a year of growth? Technically? Yes. Yeah, it's been growing for more than a year. With like, no trimming, basically. So it's gotten a little out of control. Oh, let's go. Give me that mead. Okay. I feel like I don't need all of this, and it'll free up a little bit of weight allowance. That's good. Yeah, he does, kinda. Like, when you say it now, I'm like, holy shit. He does kind of look like Joe Bob. Or does Joe Bob look like him? I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. How do you, like... What is the determination for that? What the fuck is going on? Why can't I, I was unable to put things in the kiln? Pardon me? Excuse me? No, it's not full. I guess it would be like, who existed first, right? And I have no idea. Oh! You're right. We haven't. Just give me the goddamn buff. Just renew the duration on my buff, please. Oh, shut it, Eikthyr. Nobody cares. Okay, good. Now we can go. Tell them, shut up, dear man. Okay. Alright, now I gotta go back down the goddamn mountain and go get the rest of the copper and bring it up. Oof. Honestly, out of all the bosses so far, I think I like Eikthyr's design the most. Like the way that he looks. Or she. I don't know. Wait, is it? It is obsidian. Alright, well, I'm going to leave it there, because I don't need it. Oh, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Jesus Christ! Oh, maybe. I mean, like, there's some crazy shit that happens in that game. Valheim needs shield surfing? Oh, dude. Oh, like in, not Wind Waker. What the hell was the name of that? Breath of the Wild. That was a lot of fun. Like, little things like that in games. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, just, they really, really, I don't know, like, they kind of just tell you a little bit about, like, the design philosophy of the people that were making it, you know? Like, with Breath of the Wild, with the shield surfing, it's like, yeah, they wanted you to have fun. It is made in Unity 3D. Okay, so there are different Unities, then. Are there more wolf pieces around here for me? I mean, I got the skin. Ow. Oh, Jesus. Breath of the Wild wanted you to feel like a little kid on a grand adventure in your backyard. And yeah, exactly, exactly. I think that's a great way to describe it. That is an excellent way to describe it. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Usually people just shorten it to Unity, Unity 3D to Unity. Gotcha, gotcha. It's like, Unity's been around for a while, hasn't it? So wasn't, what the hell's the name of that game that I'm thinking of? Oh, fuck. Oh, well, I guess the poison got you. Good. It was a zombie game. Unturned. Wasn't that made in Unity? I am. It's been around since 2007, 2008. Nice, nice, nice. It's like, I remember seeing videos of a guy named Paul Soares Jr. playing Unturned, and I could swear that they said it was made in Unity, because, like, you know, some of it was Unity assets that the kid that made it, you know, just spruced up. But I also know that there were a lot of, like, asset flips that people were making that looked almost exactly, well, not exactly like, but, you know, it looked similar to Unturned, but were definitely not. It used to be Mac, really? Interesting. Well, it's like, back in the day, weren't Macs, like, if you wanted high-end graphics and stuff, weren't Macs, like, the way to go? And I mean, like, way back in the day. One of the brilliant things Unity has done is its asset store. Creators can sell art models and even code. Dude, that's fucking awesome. It's like, that's one of the beautiful things about the internet is, you know, you don't necessarily have to have all these people with all these skills close together to do these things anymore. I may have fucked up. If I can't get to the if I can't jump to the boat from the shore, I'm gonna have to wait a while. Like a long while before going up that mountain. Where is my boat? The tricky about distributed development is knowing who's reliable and produce. Yeah. Well, it's just like when I hear other streamers talking about, like, getting emotes and stuff. Like, Dumpster Shark, he was dealing with this dude and, like, was having trouble getting him to, you know, because he was like, hey, how about, you know, this art thing for the emotes and stuff. And the guy kept, not blowing him off, but, like, I guess the dude had some shit going on. And, you know, it's like, all right, I understand, but, like, if you just tell me that, that'd be really great. That's true. Hopefully that's going to be you someday. That's awesome, man. Hayet. Okay, got all that. Take all this. Can I hold this? No, definitely not. Holy goddamn, it's 130? Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Alright, so we can make it out of here. Just fine. Without getting soggy. So that's good stuff. Yeah, speaking of, like, unreliable, you know, like, the reliability of coworkers, etc., like, I'm starting to find out why... Well, not starting to. I guess I've been finding out for a long time, but I'm starting to find out why so many people have left my place of work so quickly upon, like, they get hired and then, like, a couple weeks later they're gone. I work with some incredibly unreliable people. You're actually looking for jobs in other countries? I mean, that's not a bad way to be, though, right? You know, especially if you speak other languages. Like, that's a huge boon. Praise the sun indeed, Teoport. Praise the sun. I mean, when we can see it again. Because right now it's a little shrouded, you know? How close am I to getting to 100 running? Oh, I'm already at it. So we've maxed out running. So, tell me this. In game development, I'm assuming that having, like, really tight code is extraordinarily valuable. Just because, like, if you have code that's kind of, you know, uses a lot of lines to do something that you could do in just a few, that's generally not great, because then you're taking up, what is it, like, more computation cycles or some shit? I also don't like anything about computers, okay, so... Extremely? Okay. It's like, I feel like you can kind of tell when a game has, not sloppier code, but, like, as an example, Deadly Premonition 2, from what I saw, was very choppy, partially because, like, the code was just not very clean. At least, that's what I recall hearing folks talking about, anyway. Depends on what part of the code some stuff can get away with being inefficient. Okay. I'm assuming, like... Undertale was all if statements. I suppose that... Well, I mean, like, because Undertale is a fairly simple game, I suppose that makes a lot of sense. Well, I say it's simple, but, like, it's not... It's actually really, like, complex, isn't it? Up to 1,001 room? Holy fuck. Jesus. Okay, so I take it back. Not simple. Not simple at all. I believe Undertale was, in fact, made in Game Maker. Or at least it originally was, and maybe they migrated to something else. I don't know. Wasn't Deltarune also made in Game Maker? All Game Maker? Gotcha. And Undertale is just, like, it's such a good game, man. Like, I was hesitant to play it at first because, you know, I'd heard so much about the community and whatever being, like, kind of aggro about stuff. But honestly, I didn't really experience any of that. Like, except maybe, like, one person. But the rest of the community was so supportive and, like, you know, they certainly, you know, they definitely wanted me to play a... what the fuck do you call that? The pacifist run, you know, the no murder run. I can understand, man, especially, like, because was that not his first game? Pacifist, thank you. Or, like, his first published game? Well, like, I thought that Undertale was great just because, like, you know, the kind of like subversion of the genre and whatnot that they did. I would say the Game Maker does not produce especially CPU-optimized games, but proves that for certain styles of game, you don't need things to be tightly optimized. Okay, that's fair enough. It was his first full game. Okay. Now I'm wondering what engine Rainworld was made in. I think it might have been its own. Maybe. I don't know. Because, like, Rainworld is a funky game that is just so wonderful. I know someone making a game that runs on a smartwatch in Game Maker. That's... that's insane, man. Can I make it up there? Maybe? We'll try. Oh yeah, with ease. Like Donkey Kong, with relative ease. So that is our trek up the mountain to get to our chateau, at what we believe to be one of, if not the highest point in the game. In our world, I should say. Rainworld uses Unity. Unity just, it sounds like it's very, like, user-friendly. If that makes any sense. Oh, we finally got all the copper up here. Now I still can't go anywhere else because all the goddamn iron that's here. Well, I guess that's not technically true. I could just take the boat for a ride. Because now that I've got all the metals here, like, what does it matter? Except for the entity component system. You're talking Rainworld? The entity component system? Like, is it the, like, what calculates all the physics blobs for all the creatures? So I remember watching a, what the hell is that called? It's like a game dev conference kind of thing. Where Jawar, the programmer and, like, original creator of Rainworld, was talking about, like, how they made the game and how like every creature is essentially just like a physics blob that's kind of like molded into a shape. Oh, entity component system for Unity. Okay, gotcha. What is that? Is that like how a character in the game is kind of assembled? Oh, let's go the snow. Wait, can we see the bottom of the world? Or the end of the world? Yes. Actually, you know what? We should go down this side of the mountain and see what we can see. I think I'm going to do that, and then we're going to head back. 100,000 models? Holy fuck. No. No drakes. Go away. You're not allowed to be up this high. Because I said so. Okay? No drakes. Although you saying that just makes me think of Total War. Like, just the massive scale of the battles that can happen in that game. Although, like, you know, they limit you on the number of units, and I think rightly so, because otherwise, like, it would probably get out of hand very fast. Interesting. So, I forget, I'm thinking, you talking about, like, detection explosions and, like, damage effects makes me think of Doom Eternal, which, if I'm right, that runs on, is it Vulcan? I feel like it was something called Vulcan, because the Surge 2 also runs on that, I think, or has that as a component or something. All I remember is that Vulcan makes game capture a pain in the ass. Like, I had for the Surge 2, I had to go through a bunch of bullshit just to get it to work. But it was a good game. Like, I enjoyed the shit out of that game. You don't know what Eternal runs on? Okay. I just remember, like, it did, it seemed to do battle damage very well, at the very least. Whew. I'm also just realizing we're not going to be able to go very far up with this. Yeah. Vulcan is anti-cheat? Okay. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I just remember that, like, when I looked up, when I looked up help for actually capturing the Surge 2, a lot of the threads people were blaming. I'm pretty sure it was Vulcan. They were blaming that for the difficulty in capture. Which I don't even know, like, what. I don't know the technical stuff about, like, what makes games difficult to capture or what doesn't, like. Because it's honestly, OBS makes this shit so much easier than it used to be. It's like, what was it? Back in the old days, it was Fraps. And Fraps would make these enormous files that you then had to use, like, another program to zip down so that you could actually edit it. And then, or no, sorry, you wouldn't, would you zip it first? No. You would send it into an editing program, edit it down, and then zip that file so you could actually upload it to YouTube in a reasonable amount of time. Vulkan with a K is a graphics driver that is an alternative to OpenGL and DirectX. Ah, okay. See, I don't even know what any of this stuff does. Like, you say graphics driver, and I'm like, I know I've had to download that. DirectX, etc. Supposed to be a bit higher performance than DirectX and make better use of multi-core use CPUs. Okay. But yeah, like, I remember reading about how to do, like, you know, the recording and uploading to YouTube and stuff, and people made it so fucking complicated. And then I realized that this was, like, the old way of doing things. Like, for real, all I do when I upload stuff to YouTube is I'm recording through an older version of OBS, because the newer version, the recording stuff, I just don't have the patience to fucking to mess with that shit. But I record it through an older version of OBS. And I take that file and I throw it into Windows Movie Maker, and I edit it down just a little bit to get the very start, and then, you know, I render it and upload it, and that's it. Easy as that. Here, Verizon Vulkan is supposed to be better, whereas the difference might be less noticeable on an Intel processor. Like, all this stuff, all this technical stuff, I just, like, I'm so lost. Alright, so let's see. We got, how much left? We got 10, 20? Each of these takes, so it should be like 10 minutes and then we're done. Yeah. The vistas in this game are gorgeous, unless you're in the swamp, and then they're terrible. Or the Mistlands. IRL. Right now, it's just totally dark here. Man, I'm just thinking, like, it's been a while since I've been outside to see a sunset. I guess that's one of the reasons why you might want to own your own house, right? So you can just, like, go outside and be like, I'm going to enjoy this. Because my wife and I live in a city. So, I mean, like, there are times where we can go outside and see a nice sunset, but we do also have the cityscape over it. Which, you know, is okay, but we both are more nature-y people. We prefer the natural-looking stuff. Live in the countryside with your folks? Nice. Yeah, I've never lived in, like, the countryside, but the place that my parents live, where I used to live many, many years ago, is it's a smaller town, but I would definitely not call it the countryside. I mean, it's a very small town compared to where I originally grew up. Like, Jesus, what the comparison was like, what the hell was it? My sister's graduating class in the town I grew up in was bigger than the school I went to here. The entire school population was bigger than the entire school. I think it was like The school population was like 1,000 something kids, or like 1,200 kids, and my sister's graduating class was like 1,500. It was nuts, man. Which makes me think, like, holy shit, what about the schools in, like, you know, Chicago proper, or like New York City? With really huge population densities. I hear you, Drake. Now hush. Okay. After this, I think we like once the daylight returns, I think we're gonna head on down the mountain. Oh, I should specify for high school, not for college. So I don't remember how big my my graduating classes were, because I went to a community college first and then went to university. Well, now it's a university. Before it was just like just college. This was it. The governor here at the time, like shortly after I graduated, made it so that every college was a university or something like that. I don't remember. But yeah, Sanus, thank you for the daddy points. Apparently we're like just over 95% of the way there, which is pretty exciting. Al, thank you for the daddy points, sir. But I just remember my sister's graduating class in high school took for fucking ever to get through everything, because they had like 3 valedictorians or some shit. It was just madness. Which I didn't know you could have multiple. I always thought it was just one. That's fine. Naffy, thank you for the daddy points. I don't know who's in lead with daddy points. I think it might be like... Killer was... he was at 68,250 because he accidentally clicked the wrong amount. And he was sad because he actually wanted to donate 1,000 so that he could get to 69,000 points donated and then just leave it there. Good man, that killer assist. Killer's assist, I should say. Finish smelting, goddammit. I can't afford to let this shit roll down the mountain. Has to be 69,420. To be truly dedicated, it must be 69,420. Alright, so instead of a long view of this place, I do want to actually go down there and see the end of the world for real. And then maybe we'll go and build a, like a Mistlands fortress. Because, it's gonna be rough over there, is my guess. Just given what we've seen so far of the place, even though it has no monsters yet, it seems to me that it's going to be a fucking horror show. I hear you. I don't see you, though, thank God. I wonder if there's a way to tell your altitude. There's got to be a way to keep all this stuff. You know, I guess I could build, like, some walls that are kind of sticking into the ground. Because I don't really want to sit here and gather all this shit. Oh, dude, nice. Now, is that, like, you're going to a class to learn that? Or are you just, like, on your own you're going to learn that? Can't you make a catch bucket or something? I could, but, I mean, then I'd have to put effort into it. I could just sit here and wait, I guess. And that's what I'm going to do, because I'm lazy. You're going to teach yourself? Nice. Yeah, I think, like... Because I've been thinking about a career change, and when I think about it, I'm like, what I want is something that I feel good about and that I am excited about. And, like, would be excited to learn more about. Because, like, with accounting, there's nothing new to learn. It's all already done, you know? Like, I mean, what would the newest thing in accounting have been? It's like even research and development for like pharmaceuticals and stuff. That's already been done. You know. Yeah, there's that too. You know, I actually I guess that's another aspect of it is like I am not a very competitive person. Like I don't want to have to sell myself. If that makes sense. Like I'd much rather just be like, here are my skill sets. If you like that, that's great, and if you don't, then I'll go somewhere else. You know, like. I never want to feel like I'm, you know, saying something that isn't true, you know? I'm not going to say who it was, but there was a person in my life at one point, when I was interviewing for jobs, they told me that the best thing to do was to lie about some of the stuff I knew, because, like, even though I'm not certified in some of the accounting programs, that, like, I knew them well enough. I was like, I'm not doing that shit. Like, there's no way in hell. Learn how to be an accountant for the mob. Well, I mean, like, the tax law changes, but the basic stuff stays the same, you know what I mean? New and exciting prospects. Yes, very new and exciting. But that would also mean that I'd have to go back and, like, refresh my memory about all the tax law, or all the tax stuff, and I'm just like, no. Yeah, exactly. It's not something that I want to do. Like, I'm not talking about the tax. Well, I don't want to prepare taxes, but I also don't want to have to, like, I don't want to lie about stuff, you know? Yeah, exactly. Great way to start a new relationship with an employer is to lie to them. Yeah, really, really great. I will never understand that. Like, people that go to an interview and then they don't tell the truth. Like, what is the goal? What are we doing here? You know? That's one of the reasons why I find the entire idea of, like, having to sell yourself to be, like, for an employer, to be extremely distasteful, because it's like, you're asking me to, like, puff myself up and make things sound better than they actually are. Why don't you just want me to give you it straight? Killer, what's up, man? You're here for a little bit? Excellent, man. And you are very welcome. You are very welcome. Yeah, happy birthday, Killer, by the way. If y'all want to wish Killer a happy birthday, it is his birthday today. Yeah, like, I mean, it's, I don't know if it's, like, best to lie, but you know, I try to tell the truth as much as possible when it comes to this stuff, because, like, you know, if you say something that's not true, like, it's just gonna catch up to you in the end, you know. Something mission statement. Yeah, yeah, there you go. But like, what's a good example? Like, whenever they ask, like, you know, what's your biggest weakness, and you know, they always say, oh, try to turn your weakness into a strength, and so I do that, but also, you know, I try to be as real about it as possible. Like, whenever I'm asked that question, I'll tell people, like, when it comes to solving a problem, I am extraordinarily tenacious to the point where I will not let go of the problem until it's been figured out and I'm done. And some employers are like, okay, and some are like, I don't like that. And it's like, all right, well, too fucking bad. You asked me. Like, what do you want? I feel like this shit does increase in weight somehow after you cook it. Just weird, man. Just weird. I want to work here because creating value for the shareholders gives me a warm glow in the pit of my stomach. Oh, oh my god! Ah, it's the robot. Lying about certifications is oh, hang on, I want to read this. Is an easy lie to get caught in, exaggerating your role in a project fairly harmless? Yeah, I suppose. All right, so the robot. Remember to eat right. Hydrate, and take care of your mental health. Also, shoot this Drake, because he's about to ruin your shit. Come here, you fuckface. I hate that you made it up here. Go away. Where was I? Spread love and joy to the world. Improve a little each day. Bad days blow, but making it through the bad is a sign you are stronger than you think. Keep pushing forward. Sunny times are bound to happen. There you go. Drake break! What's your weakness? I tend to answer the specific questions instead of the implied extended version of the question. Could you expand on that? Yes. Actually, you know what, Del? I'm going to have to use that. Because I also, I think, do that. You barfed on my stuff, didn't you? You motherfucker, you barfed on something. Alright, what is this? Oh. Oh, it's the chest. Alright, well, I mean, you destroyed the chest. That's not a big deal. But yeah, I'm totally gonna have to take that. I want to work here because I enjoy exchanging skills for currency so that I can maintain a household and eat. You know, I feel like some employers would be like, okay, you're at least being forthright about it, and some would be like, that's not funny. And then, you know, I feel like my my required response would be, you're right, it's not funny, but here we are. Here we are in the real world. Yeah, I would assume that most don't think it's funny. I think, like, if you were interviewing with a younger person who was kind of, like, up on, you know, normal stuff, I guess, like, now, they would be like, okay, I get it. But also, what other reasons do you want to work here? Alright, man, you have a good one. Enjoy the Elder Scrolls. I'm terrified. Dude, me too. Me too. I hate interviewing. I absolutely hate it. I know some people love interviewing, and I think those people are actually psychos. It's like, I think in order to, like, really enjoy interviewing, you have to enjoy talking about yourself, and I feel like the majority of my friends are not that. Exactly, because I never... I'm right there with you, Dragon, because I never want to even give the idea that I might be puffing things up, you know, like... The idea of that just terrifies me. If you're interviewing with a normal person who also is not completely detached from actual reality, yeah, there you go. Otherwise, I would live a life of leisure, being independently wealthy. I know, like my wife and I joke about this all the time, but the more time goes on, the more we're both like, we should play the lottery and win, hopefully. It's like, man. Working for a living sucks. Actually, I shouldn't say that. Working for, like, old white dudes sucks. It sucks real bad. Like, you know, when you're, this is an example from real life here. When your boss very nearly tells you that you needed to come in and risk the health of your family because the old white dude that owns your organization needs to know how much his shit is worth right now. Okay. It won't auto-scale? That's fucking bullshit. God damn, dude. Well, one thing, though, be very wary of situations like that where you get a, you get a job interview, and then, like, literal moments after you leave, you get the call saying you've been accepted. That shit is sketch as hell. Like, be very careful about that stuff, is what I'll tell you. Because that can get bad. Either means you are an amazing fit, or they are hella... Yeah. Oh, okay, that's good, that's good. I mean, it sounds like you got things, all buttoned up, so... You know, I don't think you really need me to tell you shit. Oh, okay. Alright, we gotta refill our storage barn, because it is devoid of both wood and stone. But first, I wish to see the actual end of the world. Hush you! Wait, we're not... Okay, good, we're not filling up with smoke. For a second I thought we were, and I was like, ah, shit. I do feel fine. And I've suddenly forgotten the name of that band. Okay, hang on. I really don't want this thing to be sticking out of the building. It bothers me a lot. Alright, let's wait for our health to regen a little. Actually, you know what? While I'm doing that, I could be sitting down in my house and getting the rested buff. So I'm going to do that. Because I'm going to want my stamina to come back real fast so I can get up this mountain again. Without too much of a pain. Yeah, like, I mean... I guess for me, I'm in a bit of a weird position because, like, I also fucking hate change. So I'm very likely to just, like, stay in the same shitty position for a long time. Because it's familiar, and new things are scary. You know? What do we, like, what do we have for buffs right now? Sheltered, resting. Ah, okay. So you get a huge stamina and health regen buff. Interesting. But, I mean, like, I also feel like a lot of people that I know are in similar positions in terms of, like, you know, how they feel about things. So I know that I'm not alone in any of this. Nor unique in that. Okay. Okay. Just don't fall real far. Okay? This is the thing we gotta concentrate on. Just don't go too, like, don't fall real far down. I've never been down this side of the mountain yet. Dude. Hopefully also we don't go directly into the drink. Viking skiing, yes. Oh, fuck. Oh. Dude, the sun. It's doing crazies. Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh, okay, we'd be looking this. Okay, so that's just a different mountain range. Got it. I was like, we're at the end of the world. How the fuck is there shit out there? But that's because I'm looking in a different direction. Yeah, man. I don't know what like getting a job in game development is like for like just after school, but I will tell you this: even in accounting, it was fucking tough. Like I all throughout school, and you know, several relatives had told me like, oh, you know, accountants are needed everywhere, so it's a really easy job to get. Yeah, that was some fucking bullshit because apparently, you know, the market had been flooded with people that had been told that exact same thing, and so it became very hard to get a job in the field that I actually studied for. So, like, I did a lot of shit that was not anything even close to accounting for a while. Oh, fuck. Yeah. It's like, oh, business and marketing stuff. Like, yeah, except that most companies, when they look at your resume, they're like, oh, good, you have a degree in management like everybody else. So, you know, bottom of the pile, here you go. It's very frustrating. This is a shelf. I will fall and die. This is going to be a real pain in the dick to get back up. What the fuck is this? What the hell is this? What is that? What is this? Hey, it's just a rock? Green rocks, huh? It's kind of fucked. Dude, look at it. Holy shit. It's the literal end of the world. I'm really glad I didn't come over here with my boat. Can you build a pier out to it? Maybe? I don't have the wood right now. Which project do I work on now? Walkable VR, which has the longest deadline. FPS, which has no feedback yet. Hack and Slash, which needs some health system work, or my resume for my LinkedIn. I would say work on whichever one you really want. It's the end of the world as we know it. Hell yeah, dude. How deep does the water get? I don't know if you saw how fast that shit dropped. What? Oh no. I think it drops into an abyss. I'm not positive, but it seems to drop into an abyss of sorts. So, that looks a little... It's definitely like strolling into Monka S territory. Yeah, that drops very quickly. It'll be fine. Well, I would need wood first. Well, actually, there's some wood right there. Or I guess I would need rocks and a crafty table, so that I could raise the floor. I have to wait and not go too far up, because if I get into the mountain range, then I'm gonna start freezing to death. So I gotta wait for this wetness to go away. Yeah, I've never played Subnautica. That game, like, kind of scares me a little bit. Like, the thought of going into the deep ocean, I'm like, ooh. Yo, Kurai, what's up? Should I be concerned about building items that are yellow, or really just, if it's red and it's staying up, you're fine. Like, yellow is no big deal. Really, the big thing is that so long as it's not 5, like, building chunks away from a foundation, as long as it's not more than 5 building chunks away from a foundation, you should be fine. Which is why core wood pillars are so wonderful, because they're so freaking long. Yeah. My chimney was yellow and it was driving me nuts, but I couldn't figure out how to adjust. If your chimney's yellow, you're still good. Like, yellow is fine, because I think, if I remember right, the color progression goes blue for foundation, then green, yellow, orange, red. I think. And usually, I think you'll get like 2 chunks of green before you get into yellow. Okay, we're dry again. Good. Let's get back up the mountain. Maybe someday we'll build the pier out into the abyss. Can I rest on this rock? Please say yes. Sweet. Jesus, man. This is so cool. I'm gonna take its guy's advice and never ever sail the boat near that. Poor dude lost all of his shit. Like, every bit. Going off the edge of the world. Oh. Whew. Oh my god, excuse me, dude. And Kurai, I have to say, I'm very glad that you have been able to play Valheim. Because, like, honestly, I thought the building in this game was going to be, like, super up your alley. And I'm very excited to see the stuff that you make. Which, by the way, please post all pictures of things that you finish in this game on the Discord. Thank you, Dragon. Hip, hip, hip. God damn it. To search for the copper, yeah. Just, you know, my advice about copper is make a goddamn cart and then make a road that goes to an area that's got a lot of copper. And make like a little home away from home with your portal in it so that you can go back and forth and repair your stuff. Because otherwise, it is a real pain. It is a real pain. But if you can load up a cart and then just drag that shit all the way back to your base, oh, it feels so good to just drag like 2,000 pounds of copper and tin back, and then just dump it all into a smelter. Oop. Oh, Jesus. Okay. We're fine? We're fine. Oh, Jesus. No portals yet, but card has been made. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, I would say go pillage some skeleton caves, or whatever they're called, the crypts, and get some cores to make the portals, because portals are so important to the later parts of the game. Like, I really cannot stress their importance enough. Just for the ability to go back and repair your shit. Yeah. We're running into some very close mountain goating here. Going up this side seems to be a lot more scary. Okay, so now here's the next question. Well, if I'm going to go and explore these plains, I should bring more arrows and get more of my high-tier food. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, he's done it. Yeah, all the textures in this game are actually very pixelated once you get close. But from afar, they look like really, really good. I mean, not that pixel textures don't look good. You know? Like, I love pixel art. Actually, so Dragon, I have a question for you. What is one of your, like, list off some of your top favorite games of all time? I am curious. And this goes for anybody else, too. Anybody else in chat who wants to list off their favorite games. Is that more obsidian? It is. Get wrecked. Oh. Okay. It's like, I remember on Twitter some time ago, somebody, you know, they added me. They did an and asked like what my top 5 favorite games of all time were. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's hard to judge that because some games that I know aren't that objectively good, but much higher. Yeah, well, I think that even like that any decision like that is valid, because I'm not asking like, you know, what do you think are the best design games that you've played? More just like, which ones do you really love? You know, because like I know that at least one of the games that I love, there are a lot of people that would be like, some of the design in that game is real bad, and I wouldn't really have much of a choice but to say you're right. Like, or not that it's bad, but it's like, it's difficult and unfair, and that usually leads to people being very upset and not really like happy with the game in general. And the game that I'm talking about is Rain World, but it's still one of my favorite games of all time, man. I love it to death. Metroid Prime, Borderlands, BioShock, Vampire. Oh, I'm very happy to see this at Dark Souls. I love Dark Souls. Zelda stuff. Yo, May, what's up, man? How is that game? I've never played that. Okay, I should prepare my shit. But we just went and saw the end of the world again. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to the plains and I'm gonna farm some of these freaking mosquitoes after I put all this crap away. Vampire? No, Dark Souls. Dark Souls was the one that I was like, yeah. I have played a little bit of Vampire, though. Killing Nazis makes it worth it. Honestly, like, I remember really loving, what was it? Return to Castle Wolfenstein. And I also played, there was another Wolfenstein game that came out where you could, like, dual-wield shotguns and whatever. And that game was a lot of fun. I enjoyed the crap out of parts of that game. I guess like do the controller glitching. Oh no. Dude, I like Dark Souls 1 is still my favorite game of all time. I think you're right. I think it's New Order. Oh, whoops. Oh, it's a Skeeter. Come here. I need your stab face. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Okay, well, shit's dying over here. Is that where you're at? Oh, it's a Death Skeeter. Hey, come here. Come here. Attack me. Fucking stop attacking all the other wildlife and attack me, please. I need to kill you for reasons. Let's go. Give me your stab face. Okay, don't need this, don't need this, don't need this, don't need this. Okay. You haven't broken my walls, right? Okay, good. Because I dug a humongous pit to keep you out. Alright. Well, you know, I was going to farm mosquitoes, but now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, meh. I don't need to do that. We're fine without it. Yeah. But yeah, man, I fucking love Dark Souls. Like, I'd never even considered playing it until a friend of mine was like, dude, you should totally try it out. And I was like, alright, I'll give it a shot. You know, since I had just started doing the YouTube thing. Nope, god damn it. And lo and behold, I friggin' loved it. Like to death, man. Haven't been able to pull me away from that game. Thank you for the reminder, mate. What is the semi-impressive Dark Souls talent? If you tell me that you're actually that you've like parried every enemy in the game, I'm gonna say that you're actually Aliastra in disguise. Because like the man put a lot of effort into parrying everything, and eventually, I'm pretty certain he did, which was a hell of a feat, I gotta say. All right, we gotta be careful about consuming all this stuff. I gotta go fishing again to get more wraps. I also gotta get more sea serpent bits. Alright, let's go back down the mountain. Path of Exile, Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen, Crosscode, Stellaris, Dark Cloud 2. Oh, dude, Stellaris is so good. I haven't played the other ones, the other games that you've listed, though. Not to say that I don't want to. I've never played them. It was like, I've heard, I want to say it's Flame Scion has talked about Legacy of Kain and said that it's very good. He's also like posted some of the map and stuff, which has been very interesting to see. Okay. I can't bend my palm in 3 plate. Let's see. So I can play the game with my palm on the face of the controller and fingers on the triggers, essentially with one hand. Can't. Oh, weird. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, let's go explore those plains and hopefully not die. Ah. Yeah, I mean, you know, the thing is, like, a lot of these things, I think, come from, like, a lot of, like, people's favorite games tend to come from times that were, like, where the story of a game or something like that, or, like, something about it kind of had an impact on them during formative years or something along those lines, you know? Like, I know that the original XCOM, for example, actually, that's a really good example, I think. The original XCOM from 1994 is, for me, one of my favorite games of all time. And it was my very favorite until I played Dark Souls. But, I mean, like, it's very esoteric in a lot of places, and, like, the gameplay is very jank in some ways, but it's, I don't know, man. It hits a special place for me, you know? Yeah, I feel that with Stellaris, yeah. I can play the beginning of Dark Souls with one hand, almost any build, too. Dude, that's freaking amazing. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know if there's a build I haven't really done yet in Dark Souls 1. Well, I'm sure that there's like a very specific build that I haven't done, but I've done like Pyromancy, I've done Arcane Magic, I've done Faith, I've done a heavy build, I've done a light build. X-Wing and TIE Fighter was your jam. I think I've played one or both of those, but it's hard for me to remember because like a bunch of my friends were really into Star Wars. And I don't want to say that I wasn't, but like it wasn't really it wasn't like a huge thing for me, you know? Like they had tons of different Star Wars games. Like they had this one game that was like a 4X Star Wars kind of. Well, sort of like you built like fleets and stuff and you attacked other players and I forget what the fuck it was called, but it seemed very interesting to me. Like that was the one Star Wars game that I was very like, ooh, that's cool. But I was also very much more into like the wargaming stuff. So like Warcraft, Panzer General, StarCraft when that was out. Jesus, what were some of the other games I used to play? I can picture this shit in my head and I can't think of the goddamn name. Star Wars Empire at War. Ah, that might have been it. That might have been it. But yeah, man, I think for me it was just like I think one of the reasons that Dark Souls 1 became my favorite game was like it was very not what I expected. And in a great way for me, that is. Oh, Command and Conquer. Yeah, Command and Conquer. The original. Let's see, I played that. I played Red Alert. I think like fucking everybody played Red Alert. Tiberium Sun. Which one was Tiberium Sun? Which one was Tiberium Dawn? Tiberium Sun was the last pixely one, I think. And then Tiberium Dawn might have been the 3D one with the aliens. CNC Generals was pretty good too. Yeah. A lot of the Command & Conquer games were very good until EA, like, you know, really sunk its claws in. Then they kind of became, in my opinion, pretty shit. It was like, there was a Command & Conquer game that was coming out that a friend of mine played the beta of, and when he told me about it, I was like, that sounds like shit. That sounds really bad. Because you could see, like, the architecture for having pay-to-win mechanics and stuff, and I was just like, yeah, thanks for checking it out, but, you know, I don't think either of us are really going to touch that. What? Come on now. Get in the boat. There we go. Okay. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Yeah, I remember with whichever one was the last like pixel art Command and Conquer. It was the one that actually where Nod had the burrowing APCs. A friend of mine, him and his older brother were like huge GDI stands. Like they loved GDI and they thought they were the best thing ever. And I was like, okay, I will show you why Nod is actually way better. And they were like, Nod is garbage. You won't be able to get past any of this stuff. And I was like, okay, sure. So we played a couple of online matches, and man, it was hilarious to watch them fumble around with some of the shit I was doing. Because like they were very much into like just send a whole bunch of bombers after you or whatever. And the very first thing that I did was create a burrowing APC with a fuckload of engineers and popped it up in the middle of their base and took over everything. It was so goddamn funny, dude. Oh my god. It was good times. But then when they got wise to that and started actually building concrete in the next game, you know, they started sending bombers over because they were going to try to flatten my base. And of course I was like, no. So I built stealth modules and had the entire base be undetectable, except for the SAM sites that would shoot down their bombers. Oh, it was hilarious. And then, of course, you know, artillery strikes from like halfway across the map because the Nod artillery is just redonkulous. Dude, I want to go back and play that game so bad again. Like, I loved the way that the sides were put together. And also, like, how can you not like burrowing tanks? Like, come on, man. That's freaking awesome. Well, I guess you don't really like being on the receiving end. That's probably... Yeah, being on the receiving end would probably suck, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, yeah. You know, like, GDI had all the really big, tough stuff, and Nod had all the... Well, not all, because Nod had a couple things that were pretty beefy. Although, what is it? I want to say it was... Yeah, it was in the 3D one. Where they had, like, mechs. Like, these big-ass mechs. That were super beefy. Not as beefy as the... I think for GDI it was the Mammoth... No, they had a walker. Everybody had a walker, that's right. And even the aliens. The aliens had the tripods. Which, that was one thing in multiplayer that was hilarious, was the alien side in that game. Being able to open up a portal and just dump a whole bunch of tripods in the middle of somebody's base. Oh, oh, it was so good. Is it clear that RTSs used to be my jam back in the day? Oh, what are some of the other ones I used to play? I know I played Age of Empires. I want to say there was another game called Empire Earth that was like Age of Empires, but it went from like Stone Age all the way up into like futuristic mech combat. And that game felt a little weird at times. Key with Nod was to end that fight quickly. The longer the game went on, the more GDI would get... Well, I mean, GDI was like... The problem with GDI is that it's very slow and ponderous and full of armor. And the problem that they have with dealing with Nod is that Nod can just pick you apart. Like, you know, even if somebody builds like a whole bunch of mammoth tanks and comes at you with that, just build stealth tanks. And hit him where it hurts. Like, distract him with a bunch of cheap infantry and then just walk in with the stealth tanks and just blast the shit out of them. Or just do what I used to do and say fuck that to everything else and just build a ton of artillery and just make a humongous pit. So when the tanks come across, they're like, I can't get up this stupid thing. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, that's kind of the Age of Empires thing, though, right? Well, I guess not, because, like, what was it? Original Age of Empires was Stone Age into Iron? I think? Yeah, I think Age of Empires, the real key to the game was teching up. Although, I mean, the key in a lot of RTSs is teching up at a particular speed. Like, you don't want to just invest so much in teching up that you don't, you know, keep up with your enemies. But, yeah, Stone to Futuristic. I'm sorry, are there two Krakens? There are two Krakens. Or Leviathans, or whatever the fuck you want to call them. Holy shit. I'm amused that Civ added a war option for being 2 tech ages ahead of their civilization. See, that's the thing, like, I don't understand what that means. I never really played a lot of the Civ games. I think because, I don't know, I was very impatient when it came to a lot of the, like, civilization building games. Because, like, you know, I really wanted the combat. I didn't really care about the rest of the stuff. But that was just how I was when I was younger. You know, my opinions on this stuff has changed quite a bit. Like, Stellaris, for me, like, I agree with May that the game can get a bit long at times, but it doesn't really bother me when you're playing multiplayer. Like, playing single player, I would probably get bored. But playing multiplayer, I really enjoyed it. You could declare war on the grounds that they were clearly your inferior and your people were less upset about the... What? Holy shit. That sounds pretty messed up, man. That sounds like some Stellaris stuff right there. Alright, I think we're going to try to make it into the middle of this. Maybe. Maybe this will end in tears. But, like, I played, Alpha Centauri, I think is the name of the game. But it was like a Sid Meier Civilization type game, but you were in space. Like starting a colony on a new planet. And, you know, I played with a friend of mine, multiplayer in my basement. Because, you know, we had 2 computers down there that were networked with a, what the hell kind of cable was that? It was like a direct connection, like a serial cable, I think. Or fuck, I forget what the hell it was called, but it was like the only way that we could really play, you know, multiplayer games at the time, because the internet, you know, wasn't really super reliable. But he went with like a super researchy group, and I did like super militaristic, and it was a shitload of fun. The Mind Worms, yes, it was always a little wonky, but I always enjoyed it. Alpha Centauri was a lot of fun with the alien planet, added its own fun ring. Yeah. Big agree on that, man. Hello, weird little goobers. I feel like RTS games have kind of like gone out of favor. Aside from like StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2 is a very well-made RTS. I just feel like it wasn't exactly what I was looking for, and I really wish that Command & Conquer kind of kept going, if that makes sense. Well, that eventually turns into swamps, so that's shit. Alright, well, pull the sails. We're gonna have to go slow. Like, from a competitive RTS standpoint, I think StarCraft 2 did an amazing job. But, I don't know, I feel like the campaign got too weird. Like, with all these weird special things, and like, it felt less like the original, you know what I mean? Big, humongous disagree on that one, May. Like, the gameplay was so very different from a macro standpoint, and even a micro standpoint. Like, incredibly different. Just the fact that you could highlight more than 12 units at once was ridiculously awesome. Not only that, but just like, you ever play CNC Renegade? That was the first-person shooter, wasn't it? Was that not the first-person shooter? Yes, the new units definitely had a lot of new strategies as well, yeah. I have not, but I wanted to play it. I think that my computers at the time could not run it well, and that's why I never played it. Okay, so that's Mistlands. That's not what we're looking for. Pioneered some interesting concepts that made their way into things like tribes and planetside. Dude, that's sick. I feel like Command & Conquer was just like an amazing series all on its own. Like, there was so much cool stuff going on in that world, and like, I don't know. I really wish that EA hadn't like sunk their claws into it and tried to turn it into the shit that they did. Tribes came out before Renegade? Really? See, I don't remember. Although, there's a game that I'm thinking... I think it's Red Planet is the game I'm thinking of. It was like one of the first FPS games that did deforming environments, where you could like, you know... Like, what was it, the railgun, where you could shoot through walls at people, and it had an X-ray scope, so you could actually, like, see people through walls, and, like, explosives would actually bring down walls and stuff. Red Faction! That was it, Red Faction. Yeah, that game was sick. That game was awesome. I just remember the very beginning when you get to use one of the big drillers, and you can, like, run dudes over and stuff, man. Like, that was a good time. That was a really good time. Now I want to play Half-Life 2. Now I want to play Half-Life 2 and like Red Faction and all these other older games. Oh wait, they did a sequel to Red Faction? Dude. That's plains, so why am I seeing all these trees? Maybe it's a very small plain surrounded by garbage? It was not great? Okay. Actually, now that you say that, I think I remember that. I think I remember Red Faction 2 being not great. Because, like, didn't they make the game kind of, like, ripe for a sequel? Ah! Ah, abandoned ship, dude! Don't crash. He crashed. Alright, I'm gonna have to make a work table. Okay, so really what I'm doing is I'm just looking for stuff. There were 4 Red Faction games? Jesus, man. Red Faction Guerrilla War? I didn't even know that there was a... Like, I thought they just had numbers. Yo, excellent, excellent. Yes, just have to figure out channel points. I mean, like, honestly, that stuff will come with time. It's like people bothered me about channel point stuff for the longest time, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. Just like, you know, give me time. And then eventually I made stuff for channel points, and here we are. You know, now you guys are giving me points that have the moniker of daddy points. You know, here we are. 2 was horrible, Gorilla was perfect, and the 4 was just horrible. It's funny how, like, oh my god, actually, for some reason this reminds me of the old AVP games. Like, the very first one that came out was so good. I remember playing multiplayer of that with a couple of friends, and just, like, for hours and hours. Although, I will say the alien was, like, extraordinarily powerful because it was so fast. And sneaky. But, I mean, like, you really had to use that mobility to your advantage, because if you tried to do a stand-up fight with either a Predator or a Marine, you just get hosed. And, like, it was actually kind of interesting to see how good the Marine could be against the Predator if you got a smart gun. Or if you just filled the hallway with sticky mines. Like, man, I miss some of these old games, but I don't even know if you could run them on a computer anymore. But I will say, I like, very badly want to go back and play the old Command & Conquer games again now. Skeeters. And goblins. Fuck. Hello. Get wrecked. I see another Skeeter. I'm coming for you. Half-Life 2 was awesome. I mean, I know that there, like, people have problems with the game because, like, I guess there were, like, promises made in commercials and stuff that were really fucky. But, like, I never saw any of that stuff, so I guess I have, like, a more rosy perspective on it, I suppose. I don't know. Like, just to me, the whole Half-Life, like, world and lore and stuff is just, it's so interesting to me. I mean, episodes 1 and 2 were also very good. I did really enjoy that they put like a developer commentary kind of thing in there. So if you wanted to, you could just like listen to the devs talk about what they were doing for each of the different sections of the game and like how they reached the decisions that they did. Yeah, they do leave you hanging, but I mean, like, I don't know. Although I do want to play Half-Life Alyx. I have heard that game is very good. It's a very good VR game, but I don't really know anything else about it beyond that. All right, we're gonna look for some more planes. What makes you say that? Like, as far as I know, Valve has been fine with finishing stuff, but I also, like, you know, that you may be coming at this from a different perspective than I am, because I don't know what other things that they've been making, like. You know, I'm thinking of like some of the other games like Dota 2. But that's not really a game you can finish, you know? Ow. They haven't finished a single story yet? Okay, well, which games are you talking about specifically? Because if you're just talking about Half-Life, then I wouldn't say that's a track record. I would say that's a game. Wait, what is that? Is that a camp? It's a fluid camp. Oh, fuck! What do you mean? Where's the... Wait, where's all the wood? Excuse me. Did I put it in the hold? I did, because I'm smart. Valve doesn't believe in number 3s. Yeah, like, there was no Left 4 Dead 3. I mean, like, I think Left 4 Dead 2 was totally good. You know? Like, Left 4 Dead 1 did a lot of cool stuff. Left 4 Dead 2 was very good, I thought. Okay. This may be a place where we might be able to get information on where the fucking boss is. But, like, what other games has Valve done that they didn't finish? Or, like, what other storylines have they done that they didn't finish? It's like, I don't know. Their game is usually where the quality dips, so who knows? Yeah, maybe. You know, I know that, like, there's been outlines of the story for Half-Life 3. I don't think that's true, May, because, like, after Half-Life 2, like, they had Steam going around the time that Half-Life 2 was released, or before. So I don't believe that that's true. Oh, fuck. But you also haven't given me a concrete example of a game that they didn't, you know, of a storyline that they didn't finish. You know, you're giving these hypotheses that I don't know where they're coming from. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to, like, defend Valve or whatever, because I don't have an interest in this shit. Like, you know, it's not like they're paying me or whatever. Oh, fucking hell. You know, I just don't know where you're coming from with this. Ah! Fucking Jesus! On that card game. On that card game. I don't know if I know what you're... Wait, is it the Witcher card game? Is that the one? Artifact or whatever it was? Was that the Witcher thing? But like, okay, so let's get back to this idea that they haven't finished a storyline. What other, like, please give me an example of a storyline they haven't finished, because I don't know, you know, I have no perspective here to come from, you know what I mean? Like, the only story that I can think of that they've done is Half-Life. I guess Left 4 Dead, in a way, but, like, I don't know if there was really... that they were going for, like, a storyline, necessarily? Portal wrapped up pretty nicely at the end? That's true, yeah. I totally forgot about Portal, dude. I mean, I will say, I liked that they added multiplayer for Portal 2, but I didn't think that Portal 2 was as good as Portal 1. But, I mean, like, lightning, it's hard to catch lightning in a bottle twice, you know? Artifact 2, Portal... Why would they have a Portal 3? Why in the world would they have a Portal 3? Or a Left 4 Dead 3? Wait, what about... Why, wait, whoa, what about... Why Artifact 2? I thought we were already talking about how Artifact 1 got dropped. Remember, we're talking about storylines. It was planned? I don't think so. Portal 3, I believe, was... Well, like, the idea of anything having to do with Portal afterwards and Aperture Science was supposed to be wrapped up in Half-Life 3. Because, like, part of the whole thing with Half-Life 3 is that the... I forget the name of the ship. That it was supposed to be an Aperture Science ship. So, like, it was going to be taken care of in Half-Life 3. But, like, if Artifact is a card game, does it really have a storyline? I have never heard that, May. Like, in fact, I would say I have heard the exact opposite, that Half-Life 3 was going to tie the two worlds together. Well, not that it was going to tie the two worlds together, because they're already tied together. Like, you know, just considering the fact that, like, you know, they talk about Aperture Science... in one of the Half-Life things, I forget which, and that, like, in Portal, in one of the Portals, they also talk about, you know, like, Black Mesa and stuff like that. Actually, I think it was in one of the ending songs, wasn't it? Yeah, it was in one of the ending songs. Artifact was released. Okay, I still know nothing about Artifact. Like, you're saying it's released, but what was the... You know, like, how does it have a storyline that would have a connection to something? Like, a storyline to be finished? Because just, like, them not releasing a game doesn't mean that they didn't finish the storyline, you know what I mean? And again, like, I'm not trying to be, you know, like, hard to talk to. I don't understand, so I need you guys to, you know, explain this shit. It was released to Dota. Black Mesa can kiss my bankrupt ass. The test subject? Oh, that's right. Thank you, Dragon. Alright, this big guy's got to go. Oh, no. Big guy's got to go. Oh, fuck, there's a wizard! Fuck off, wizard! Oh, fuck. You have to take care of something. No, no worries, no worries. Okay, come on now. Where are the rest of you freaking chuckle friends? I hear you. There you are. Ow! Shit. Oh, dude, you got 1 star. I am not dealing with you in melee. Holy fuck, no. Jesus Christ, did you fucking die? Shit. Ow, dude! Excuse you? Oh, yeah. I want to play Alex very badly. Laying down for bed, I can't get work done tonight. You know what, man? Sometimes that happens. Like, you sit down to try to do some work, and, like, your brain just doesn't wanna, you know? Wait, is that a... Oh, fuck. More friggin' goblins. So that's the other thing, like, they've continued the Half-Life story. So, you know, like, just because they haven't released Half-Life 3, it doesn't, like, you know... There's also this thought of, like, do you want them to finish it, or do you want them to do it right and do it justice? Because a lot of times I think that games that get, like, when the community is like, finish it, finish it, finish it, it doesn't, like... It just doesn't end well. You know, because then people aren't happy with the way the story goes and whatnot. So, like... Yeah. And? I mean, if it's a prequel, like, okay, but what else? Jeff? Actually, I don't need this thing. I do not need this. Get out of here. Oh, head crabs. Dude, I love head crab zombies. Like, the horror aspect of head crab zombies is quite freaking amazing to me. What is Riffit? What is Riffit? Right. Ah, okay. I was like, is this Rift or is this something else? The right Rift? Yeah, there you go. It's like what's a good example of a game that got finished and then like people were like this? Oh, that frickin' space game. I know that really narrows it down. Shit. I think it starts with an M. Hang on. No, not Star Fox. I think I've got it in my library. Hang on a second. I haven't touched it yet, though. Mass Effect. Like, people were very as I recall, people were very unhappy with the ending of Mass Effect 3. Is that right? Were people unhappy with the ending of Mass Effect 3? I feel like there was a lot of shit about how the ending sucked. And people were very pissed. So, like, you know, there's the idea of, like, oh, just finish it already, and then, like, okay, or do you want me to finish it right and make it good? Andromeda was garbage? Wasn't Andromeda also kind of like just a cash grab of garbage? Like, wasn't the game just completely unfinished? So unpopular they patched it? Original ending was pretty bad, even that the ending was kind of ignored your choices. Ah, okay, see, that I can see being a real pain. Yeah, see, being full of bugs, I don't find that to be good. I find that to be very bad. Please be the goddamn boss stone. Let's go! Oh my god, I found it. He's done it, dude. It's right there. Okay, I gotta go to Dez's thing. And tell people that I found the stone. And I will use the stones to destroy the stones. Let's go. Yeah, but like, if you sell a game and it's garbage to start, like, I'm not gonna trust you to do, like, after that, you know? Like, you've broken the trust. It's over now. You know what I mean? It's also why I won't touch No Man's Sky. It may be great right now, but I don't care. Plus, I just don't think No Man's Sky is really my game. Yeah. I mean, like... I like exploration, but at a certain point, I'm just like, okay, I mean, like, oh, look, it's another acid planet, you know what I mean? No. No. The fact that, like, you can only hide behind the beta thing for so long, you know what I mean? Because, like, they promised all this shit on release. You know what? Actually, there's a way to figure this out right now. No Man's Sky. $60. It is not in beta. Or early access or whatever other shenanigans. I mean, like, I guess from my perspective, that, like, sometimes, like, when people bitch about certain kinds of bugs in, like, a game that is basically finished, I'm like, okay, but it's a complex game. Sometimes there's going to be bugs. Like, sometimes you got to deal with that shit. But when it's like, you know, people are literally unable to play the game because shit is so busted, or, like, you know, there are very deliberate design decisions that have, like, seriously fucked the game, then it's like, all right, well, you kind of goofed real bad, and now we're just not going to play your stupid game. How's that? You know? No, you get out of here! You get the fuck out of here, you son of a bitch! Don't ever talk to me or my boat ever again. No, go away! Fuck off! No, I believe in second chances, just not for, like, you know, people that do shitty things. Which is why I will never I will never play an EA game ever again. Which makes me sad because they own the Dungeon Keeper franchise, and I love Dungeon Keeper, but they have royally fucked that game series over real bad. I also think that to say that I just don't believe in second chances is not a good faith argument whatsoever. It's like, in no way did I say that. I'm saying that if you've demonstrated to me that you cannot be trusted in terms of game development and, you know, like the promises that you make, I don't see a reason to bother with your games, you know? Especially when it's, like, it's that bad. I don't think they delivered on all the things they said, though, right? Still suffers from feeling repetitive. The game really could have a smaller universe. Yeah, well, like, what is it? Didn't they say, like, at first they were like, oh, there's going to be, like, multiplayer, and, like, you can sometimes run into people's ships and stuff, and none of that was true whatsoever on release. I mean, like, No Man's Sky just had a fucked release thing. Yagluth. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna need to summon this Yagluth. That is way too much. So, like, is there even an end goal to the game? Okay, so now they've delivered on everything they said. That's good, though. That's good. At least they gave people... That says something, at least, that they were willing to, like, put in the work to actually deliver on all the things that they said. Instead of just leaving it, you know? There is an end goal. What is the goal? If it's to explore every star system... Technically... Storyline. So, in games like that, about exploration and stuff, I often find that the storyline tends to take a backseat, because those two things are kind of at odds with each other. When you have this, like, the idea of there being 2 billion star systems, and then also a storyline, those two things seemed at odds with each other, to me, personally. You try to reach the center of the galaxy. Okay. It's like look, if you look at, like, Minecraft has an end goal, sort of. But, you know, there's more stuff beyond that because you can just keep building, you know? You can just build whatever the hell you want. So, like, what is there building in No Man's Sky, and what is it like? Is it good, or is it kind of meh? Okay. Is it building like in Subnautica? Which, by the way, I haven't played, but I have seen people play. I don't want to play No Man's Sky. I don't want to draw... I do want to draw art of it, though. That's fair. Okay, so it's not building like... like, you build modules. It's not like you build, right, because you don't build walls in Subnautica. You build modules and connect them with tubes, right? You can do custom rooms? It's not voxel like Minecraft? Okay. So it seems like the building isn't necessarily, like, the big draw. Like, this was one of those things where, I feel like it's a game that suffers from buzzworditis. Exploration, story mode, building, like, you're putting all this shit in there that there's no focus, and I feel like that detracts from the game a lot. But I also never played it, so, you know, this is me kind of talking. Well, I may have a misunderstanding of voxels, but, you know, Dragon, please feel free to correct us. Voxels being, like, units of terrain that you can deform and destroy. Does that sound about right? Because as I understand it, with, like, Subnautica, you can't do that stuff, right? Or, like, in a very limited fashion. Oh, okay, No Man's Sky. Gotcha. Alright, let's park the old boat here. Actually, do I want to park the boat? Do I give a shit about all that iron? I really want to bring this thing back. Maybe I shouldn't have come over here. So now it doesn't have deformation unless things have changed. Okay. Okay, Subnautica's world is static. Gotcha. Voxels are basically 3D pixels that are modular. Oh, interesting. Okay. Excuse me. Like, one of my favorite examples of a game that suffers from buzzworditis is Fallout 4. And I know, like, some people love that game, and they may hate that I'm using Fallout 4 as an example of this. But, like, shooter, building, exploration, RPG. concentrate on 1 or 2 or maybe 3, but like when you have all that shit in the game, you're really just causing yourself a whole fucking host of problems. In my opinion, I am not a game designer. I am a consumer. But for me, like, you know, when I see that a game has all these things, like back in the day I would have been like, hell yeah, that's super cool that they're adding all this stuff. But now I'm like, this sounds bad. Yeah, like, I enjoyed parts of Fallout 4, but there was also a lot of parts of it that I was like, I hate this. Like, when a friend of a friend was trying to tell me that, like, it has excellent shooting, I was like, you are out of your mind. Yeah, too much candy. That's a really good way to describe it, Dragon, I think. The too much candy syndrome. Please stop hurting my boat. My boat is very sick. Please. See, like, I found the loot part to be very tedious. Because, like, I hated the idea of having to go all the way the fuck back to the camp every fucking time that I wanted to bring shit back. I hated it. Because it just felt like it was interrupting stories that I wanted to understand, you know? Yo, Lazy, what's up, man? We're talking about games. Talking about games. Oh my god, that emote is so good. And I just found the stone and location of the final boss, so I'm very, very happy. I'm very happy indeed. And I'm also going to head home because I've got a lot of stuff in my boat that I want to bring home. And honestly, at this point, I'm like, you know what? The iron that we've got here, it can fucking stay here. It can stay here, for all I care. But yeah, it was like, when I think about games that I've really enjoyed, they're the ones that kind of concentrate on a couple of things, right? So, like, Dark Souls. Combat RPG. Or you could say action RPG. Good stuff. The story enhances that, in my opinion. Rain World. I feel like is a sort of kind of controversial pick. Well, not Combat, Death Combat. We are traveling, well, more traveling back home because I'm tired of leaving my boat here. I looked around for some copper nearby, and, you know, then brought it up to the mountain base so that we could make a forge. And, yeah. This is the Dark Souls loop. I mean, like, sure. But, I'm not necessarily talking about, like, the gameplay loop, more just the main aspects of the game. So, like, the things that Dark Souls concentrates on is the action, so the combat, and the RPG part, without, like, a skill tree or anything like that. So, like, I guess you could say that it concentrates more on the combat portion than the RPG. So, like, it makes the combat and the action its focus. With, like, you know, and it adds a little bit of other things in there, like, you know, but I feel like all games have some kind of exploration, and so there's, like, a little bit of exploration in there. Thank you, Dragon, thank you. I mean, like, Vandris and I are, we are basically siblings, even though we are not blood relatives. So, I think that should tell you a lot about our interactions. And if Vandris is here, she's probably going to sip at some point. Thank you for the daddy points, Lazy. And a big ol' hug to you too, Dragon. But, like, what the hell was I saying? Oh, so, another game like Mortal Shell is also an action RPG that puts the RPG elements into a codified skill system instead of, like, stats. Whereas Dark Souls is stats. So I feel like the RPG elements in Mortal Shell pull away from the action a little. That they, like, it moves the meter a little more towards the RPG part than the action part, if you get what I'm saying. Did I say Ring World earlier? No, I said Rain World. Rain World. Although you may have also heard Rim World. I have definitely mentioned Rim World before. I probably think that all you together are siblings on how you tease each other. It's very, yeah. So, like, Rain World is probably one of the most unique games I have ever played. It is essentially like an ecosystem simulator and platformer. So, like, you know, wrap your noodle around that for a second. It's it's a very cool game, and it's one of my absolute favorites. So like the platforming elements are, they're there, but it like, I don't want to say it's super heavy on the platforming, but it kind of is. It's not like a Mario platformer per se. It's more actually, I don't really know of any other game that's really similar to it in a way, because there's no like mid-air jump or anything like that. Like you, I really don't know how else to describe it. It's really difficult to describe. I don't want to say there's a lot of hidden mechanics, but there kind of are. Like, you can get through the game without... It's a bit like Dark Souls in that manner, where, like, the basic stuff you need to know to get by in the game is explained, and there's a bunch of other stuff that is not explained exactly, or really in any way. And those are, like, more advanced maneuvers and stuff that you can do to get through the game, and makes the game really interesting when you start, like, learning these things, but it's not necessary. But, like, the real loop of the game is essentially, like, you die and you come back to life, and you learn about the area and the creatures that exist in it, and use that information to your advantage. I've been trying to get into Dyson Sphere program. It checks all the boxes for me, but it's just too chill. There's a lot of games I want to like. So, what is Dyson Sphere program like? Thank you, Vandris. You have oh, shit. Why can't I think of words today? Not usurped. Subverted my expectation. You have subverted my expectation. Much like Dark Souls did when I first played it. It's like Factorio with No Man's Sky. That sounds weird. I also don't know why I'm traveling the way I am. We should go this way. So, Vandris, I'm bringing the boat back home, because I got a lot of shit in here, and I'm probably not going to bring it back. Because I got all the copper up here, we got all the iron, and the iron can fucking stay there as far as I'm concerned. So, like, okay, Factorio is another game that I really enjoy. It's not, I wouldn't say it's on one of my top 5 favorite games of all time, but, I mean, it's a game that I certainly go back to from time to time, and, like, get into really hard for, like, a couple days or, like, a week at a time. Actually, I think another good example. So, okay. Oh, Vandris! You insane person! Thank you for gifting that sub to Dragon. Dragon, I hope you enjoy your sub badge and emotes, and welcome to the WoD, dude. Enjoy. So we can get some praise for Vandris and Dragon. That would be excellent. But the example I was going to give is like of like games that have too much shit going on. Imagine the game Baba Is You, which is freaking great, by the way. If you haven't played it, you should play it. It's amazing. And then they added like, but it's also a shooter and a looter and an exploration game, in addition to all the puzzle stuff. Like, those things would take so much away from the game, if that makes any sense. No, you do not. No, you do not. No. No. The truck. Man, that was... Okay, wait, now I have to ask this question. Have any of you played Death Stranding? And if so, what did you think?
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sun.
What the fuck? How? How? Fucking how? I mean, like... How, Vandris? I almost grabbed my mic and shook it. Like I was bringing somebody's neck to ask, like, just, how did you find... Did you just look for somebody named Artois? Is that what you did? You just looked for somebody named Artois, and then you gifted them a sub to my channel for reasons. Now watch, they're gonna be like somebody that super enjoys like Roblox, and they're gonna be really disappointed. Thank you for gifting that sub, nonetheless, Vandrus, you insane person. Yeah, welcome to the War, Artois. It rhymes. Holy shit. It's like you planned it and everything. You weirdo. Oh my god. Oh, by the way, Vandrus, if you guys need more chitin, I found dueling butt krakens. There's 2 of them right next to each other. They're just sitting there. Just chilling. They're just chilling, dude. Dueling butt krakens. Hell yeah, dude. It's like dueling banjos, but they're huge and full of chitin. So I take it nobody has played Death Stranding, because nobody said yes. Sounds like a yoga pose. It could be. It could be. But I ask because, like, I've heard that that is a very polarizing game. And I can see why after playing through it. It was, man, it was something. So, you started it but never got more than a few hours into it, got distracted. Honestly, Sanus, you're probably better off. It's like, I really enjoyed the beginning of that game, and like all the way up until the point where I got into the 8-hour stretch of the end. 8 hours. 8. Maybe it was 6. It was a lot. It was way too long. I just remember that I started the stream on a Sunday, and I still ended it on a Sunday. The same Sunday, I should say. And, you know, I was like, oh, we hit the end. Fuck, what are we going to do for the next, you know, bunch of the stream? And then it turns out, no, that wasn't the end. Then I hit another point. I was like, this has got to be the end. Nope. Then another point. This has got to be the end. Nope. It just kept going. It was like the Energizer Bunny of games. It just kept going forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. And ever. And then, it wasn't done yet. Because we had to play through the credits. And then... some other weird bullshit that I didn't really understand at all, and I walked away from. Where we put a baby in an incinerator. Who was also us. Oh no, we didn't do that part. Right, you hold it or something. I don't know. It was very strange. No, no and then. No and then. No and then. It was very strange. Hideo Kojima he is a very strange man. Although I will say there were parts of that game that, like, I found very disrespectful to certain things, and makes it very hard for me to respect the man. Did you hear how the Morton Salt Bunny attacked the energy? What? Wait, no? There was some interesting symbolism going on. I do not want to play it, but I have a hard time staying focused on one game. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, well, it's not just, like, I mean, it didn't bother me so much, but it did bother certain people in chat, and that made me very angry. Because it was like, this is being disrespectful to people who have suffered from something horrendous. And, like, you can say that it's, like, artistic commentary, but I felt it to be childish. And not so... It was a... Oh my god, dragon! Oh, no! Oh, dude, Ghost of Tsushima was a great game. I mean, the only thing that I didn't really care for was how it, like, the ending kind of, like, didn't care about the decisions you made throughout the game. But honestly, I don't think, like, it does take away, but not enough for me to not recommend it. Like, the game was very, very good. Assault on Battery. I hate it so much, Dragon. Oh my god, dude. Oh, Jesus. Oh, dude, we got the motorboat. The hero we need but don't deserve. Oh my god, dude. But yeah, so May, we were talking about Death Stranding, which is, I've said my piece for like the 1000th time, so we're good. But yeah, like actually, strangely enough, I think that Death Stranding is a good example of a game that has a lot of mechanical stuff going on that is still pretty good and doesn't, like, I mean, it was a little much for me in some cases, but like not so much that I was like, this is terrible. Yeah, it is very weird. Yeah, FedEx Delivery Simulator, like, you know, well, that's where I believe that's where the King of Lube quote came from, because I was delivering lube to people so they could have sexy time and make more people, I guess. You know, I forget exactly how much of it. It was like 500 kilograms of... No, it can't be that much, because that was way too much. Maybe like 75 kilograms of lube. Or sorry, it was... how did they describe it? It was like... procreation assistance... lubricant or something like that. They made like a big deal out of the name for some reason. But then, like, you know, also delivering pizzas. Yeah, it's very, yeah. You know, there was a lot of cool stuff in the game. Like, I had a really good time with it, you know? Like, the truck. And how I sent it into another dimension on accident with a neutron bomb, or whatever the hell it was, or an antimatter bomb, I don't know. So really it wouldn't be sent it to another dimension, I just destroyed the planet. Although I remember, Ali Astra had a very strong reaction to one of the characters, because he was just, like, so weird and kind of, like, horrendously unlikable. But a lot of the characters were like that, and I don't know why. But there were some really cool moments, too, and, like, some really good acting moments. Like, another one that Ali Astra pointed out was the main character is supposed to, like, hate being touched. And, there's a moment between him and another character where, like, there's just this really great bit of acting. It's like, you know, you're saying a lot without actually saying any words. That kind of thing. You know? It was good stuff. Just, you know, play the game. Just don't play it to the end, because you'll be sad. And not because the story is sad. Just because it's... Yeah. You get it. Oh my god, yes. Dude, the Brack show is so good. Welcome to Speaking Italian with the Brack. Good old Thundercleese. Oh, dude, I love... Like, all those old Adult Swim shows, like, you know, the Brack Show and Space Ghost, Space Ghost Coast to Coast. God, Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Although, I feel like, almost. Man, I haven't thought about the Brack Show in a while. Although I feel like Space Ghost Coast to Coast to me was like, I enjoyed it more whenever I watched it than I did when I watched Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Aqua Teen Hunger Force got to be very hit or miss, and it's a very like particular brand of humor. Don't come over here. You don't want to, because I will kill you. Actually, maybe I want you to come over here. Come to think of it. You know what? Fuck it. I need sea serpent meat. Come here, Stinky. Yeah. Like, there's actually a quote from, Oh! Holy shit! Holy shit, Kyler, man! Thank you for that raid, brother. How you doing this evening? Welcome in, all you Kyler Sane Raiders. Oh, you were just chatting. Excellent. So, how's everybody doing, man? We're playing some Valheim, and we're hunting down a sea serpent, because I need food. So I'm hunting the big game. But I should introduce myself. I am Notorious BLT. I love orcs, especially the Warhammer and Warhammer 40,000 variety of orcs, because they're silly and wonderful. I also donate all the money I make from streaming to charity. And the current charity that we're doing is the Wounded Warrior Project, which I am also doing a fundraiser for with my buddy Priest. Which, if you want to donate, like, there's a donate link that you can follow. Just keep in mind that unless I have Priest here, I can't actually see who's donating. So, you know, if you do want to donate, maybe save it for next Monday. He just told you a bad dad joke. Is there really such a thing? Is there really such a thing? But, so, I also like hard games. Like, Dark Souls 1 is my very favorite game of all time. I guess some people would say this game is difficult in some ways, but, yeah. Things are good. Life has been chaotic, but we've played some... Oh, dude, Sekiro. That's such a great game. Working through some anxiety things lately after a trip to a hospital. Well, I'm hoping things are getting better for you, man. I definitely understand hospital anxiety stuff. Oh, there he is. There he is. All right, turn. Yeah. Wait, where'd you go? Do not tell me you just disappeared under the waves. I will be very upset. Oh, no, he's right there. He's right there. We got this. All dad jokes are bad. They come full circle to be good. Yes, very, very much that. Yo. Snack. Get shot. Did I get you? I don't know. I can't tell. I shoot. Are you gonna die? Come on, man. Frick. Dude, that's excellent, man. That is so good. I am very glad to hear that. It's better than bad, it's good. Got my son chewing on electrical cords, so I had to ground him. Oh, he's doing better currently and is conducting himself properly. Holy crap, dude. It's like so many layers of ridiculous. Wait, where'd he go? Hey! Hey! What the heck, man? Where'd he go? Fuck. Damn it! This freaking snake. He's right there. Ah! Come on. Why won't you just attack me like a good snack? Like... Have you not heard the expression, come at me, bro? Mr. Snake? I know, Naffy. Why don't you just fight? Fight me! Managers are going to be, let's see, shopping against some massive labels and people in the industry. Oh yeah, no problem, man, no problem. I'm honestly, whoa, I forgot to close the sales! I'm just glad to hear that things are working out, man. That's great. I hit him. I definitely hit him before, and now he is very deceased. Okay, back it up. Stop. Can't you see this woman's a nun? Wait, what the fuck is that from, man? What is that from? Okay. Hayet! Oh, there was... Wait, was there a stretch? Oh, it was 2 minutes ago. Alright, I'll get to that in a second, don't you worry. Give me that meat. Nacho Libre. Ah! I don't think I ever saw that movie. Ah! Okay, no more auto swim. Here we go. Now let's actually get back home. We put all this serpent meat in the hold. What a weird bunch of cargo I've got. I've got like goblin heads, sea serpent parts, chitin from like a weird Leviathan Kraken creature. The proboscis from a gigantic mosquito that stabs you so hard you explode. We've got very strange shit in my ship at the moment. It is kind of redonkulous. For better or for worse, varies. Alright, fair enough. I feel like there isn't like I feel like Napoleon Dynamite's the same way, because I also haven't seen that movie either. Alright, well, I rolled to disbelieve the illusion, sir. It's like trying to drive a 1974 Caddy. Oh. In Boston? Okay, alright, well, I mean, like, so I basically, and you, I mean, this is going to be like, oh, a big surprise. I like the Longship because it is fast. And also the sails are red. Because the red ones go faster, you know. The Robuscus is a real trophy here, because think about it. It's a straw that can blow up your enemies. I mean, like, have you seen the amount of damage these things do? What? So, Dragon, let me tell you about this. The shit that was happening to me many streams ago. When I first went into the plains, and I died. And then I had to try to do a corpse run to get back. And the mosquitoes are faster than you are. By a lot. And so I was running naked through the plains. Being narrated by Maywin, I have to say. As in the style of David Attenborough, which was great. And I would eat like the highest tier food I had. So I would have like 250 health. The mosquito would come up and go, boop, and I would be down to like 25 health. I know, the plains are... Man, they are something else. Well, I think my biggest piece of advice is have backup armor. Definitely have back... What is this? What in the hell? Celebrate ass. Yep. Yep. You know, like, sometimes if it just... You know, they say, like, follow through on a throw? Well, those mosquitoes would follow through on their face stabbing. And I would just turn into a fine red mist. Oh, God. What is this emote combination? I just... And, like, I even tried sneaking past the mosquitoes, which also did not work. You know, I attempted many, many things. And it was just all bad all the time. What in the fuck? It's a worm. A worm god. Oh my god, what is this? Are we going for, like, most highly cursed emote combination? If so, I think right now Dragon has it. Alright, Kyler, you have a good night, man. Enjoy your anime and your wife. Actually, that sounds a little weird. Enjoy your wife's company, I should say. Otherwise, it just sounds kind of... You know what? I'm going to stop talking. I hope you enjoy your evening. And thank you for the raid again, man. Here we have the elusive man-ape crawling in the grass. Yeah. Oh, what is this thing? It looks like a Sith. It is a Sith! I predicted correctly. I'm a genius. What is this hot dog? Oh, God. Alright, man. You have a good night. Oh, Jesus. Awesome sauce. Hell yeah. That is just too much hot dog. So, okay. I heard something today. I want to get people's opinions on this. If you were to go to a barbecue, and you could get either a hot dog or a hamburger, which would you get? It's not enough hot dog? I mean, it is on a small screen. It is on a small screen. I think you need, like, a little bit more hot dog than... What is that, like 2 inches of hot dog? That also sounds a little like... something else. But, you know. Here we are. Only because it's grilled, and I normally don't get to enjoy them grilled. Well, I mean, like, if you got, like, a little tiny, like, you know, cocktail weenie, it's not gonna do the job, you know? God, okay, the amount of euphemisms coming out of this is just, it's too high. Because if I say it's not gonna satisfy, it's not gonna fill you up, like, all these things can be turned into, you know, that. But, dude, flame broiled, hell yeah. Need a windmill hot? What is a windmill hot dog? If I do ever get to the EU, I'm told I'm supposed to wait until the sloppy drunk middle of the night and hit up a kebab vendor for one of the crazy ones with kraut and mashed potatoes and shit. That actually sounds fucking amazing. That sounds amazing. So, like, you know, I guess for me, like, every time I have a hot dog, I'm like, I'm glad I did this. But, oh, Vanders, come on. God damn it. Oh. It's a Jersey thing? Okay. What did you... nothing less. I expected nothing less. From you. From you. That sound like throwing shade? It might have. And if so, there you go. Called Doner Kebab? I don't know about that. Doner Kebab is something else from my experience. From what I've gotten. It's in stone. The bees are happy. What? You gladly take that shade? Because it's true. Alright, well. That's a very ooh-woo. That's a very ooh-woo, indeed. I raise my hands. I raise my hands. There's nothing else to do here. Frame-broiled beef hot dogs. Flame-broiled burgers are good, too. Ideally, I'd have both. Okay. So, like, every time I have a hot dog, just like a regular hot dog, I tend to find that afterwards I'm like, you know, I'm glad I reminded myself that I like burgers more. Because, like, I don't know. I find burgers better, but I will say that what you're talking about, Dragon, like with an all-beef hot dog or like a bratwurst or something, that shit is so good. But hot dogs, I always just find that I'm like, I kind of wish this was something else. Or, like, I'll have one, and then... Vandrus, I will come down to where you live and bitch and complain to your face. You fucking asshole. So, ignoring the horrible troll, I will say, fried hot dogs? You're talking like deep fried? I don't know if I've ever had a deep fried hot dog. That sounds like a death sentence. That sounds like a major death sentence. But like, I don't know. Hamburgers are always, I feel like they're always better. Well, here we go. Deep fried non-breaded hot dogs? Okay. So it's not going to absorb a ton of the grease, I would hope. Doesn't absorb the fat. I mean, it's got to get some of it though, right? Just by, like, friction? So, yeah, not absorbing it, but, like, you know, it's got to hold on to a little bit of it, right? Then again, maybe not. Maybe I have to try this. It's kind of like, y'all ever had deep fried turkey? I had that once at a party that a friend of ours brought his, I don't know what the hell to call it. It was like a rocket ship. It was like a little tiny rocket ship that was big enough to dunk an entire turkey into. And he put it in the middle of the yard. And then put like a whole, I forget, it wasn't water. It was something else to get, like, you know, put out the fire if there was a fire. Because water would just make the oil spread and then, you know, the fire would be everywhere. Thankfully, there was no accident of any kind. I want to say it was sand. Like, there was, like, a bunch of sandbags that you could just, like, that he had for you to just dump onto the stuff. But that shit was so good. It was, like, crispy and moist and delicious. It was so good. But, you know, you had to be super careful. It's, like, this is why, you know, every Thanksgiving in the United States, you always have these warnings of, like, yeah, if you're going to deep fry a turkey, be really careful. Because hot grease is destructive to everything, especially the soft meat parts of a person. Going on a trip on our favorite rocket ship, the Fried Turkey ship. The SS Fried Turkey. Or, sorry, the USS Fried Turkey. Like, some things I feel fried are really good. But in any case, like, I don't know. I'm always more of like a, give me a cheeseburger. I'm good with cheeseburgers. Don't deep fry a frozen turkey. Not that yeah. Well, there's also other parts to it too. Like, you want to make sure that it doesn't have a bunch of moisture on it because, you know, most moisture is made up of a lot of water. And if you do that, that shit's gonna fly everywhere. You know. Ooh. Yeah. See that like, ooh man. I mean, like, I've got little burn marks all over my arms and my hands from like, you know, pan frying stuff and whatnot. But like, I'm weird in that, you know, most people that like have worked in food service for a long time that are not servers will have what is called asbestos fingers. I don't have that. I have like asbestos arms. Because like the amount of grease that my arms have received, and then, you know, now I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Oh!
Modest fellowship expands.
Fucking Vandrus. I swear to God. You know, God damn it, I'm crashing the ship now. Thanks, Vandrus. You fucking weirdo. God damn you. Thank you for gifting that sub to Hamburg. You fucking monster. You know what? I'm gonna gift like 50 subs to Birch in your channel, okay? Just so you know how it feels. Just so you know how it feels. And then I'm gonna find all the other shit that you hate. Yeah, Birch and then Birch Pog. Yeah, that's gonna be it. And then Birch's Best. Yeah, yeah. You wait. You wait. You dare stream this week? I'm taking time out of my day. Out of my very busy day. And it's gonna happen. You just wait. You wait. It's gonna happen. Birchdress. Yeah, May, give me a list of all the Birch names you can find. Birch D. Oh, no. I've got it. I've got it. I'm gonna have you name a villager. Birch Pog. Oh, no. See, here's the thing. You think I'll forget. I forget about shit that's not important. Vengeance is important. This is a gene that I have inherited from my dad. I will not forget because I can hold a grudge like nobody else. Have I ever told you the story about how my dad waited 2 years to get vengeance on my sister? For a prank. For a very minor prank. Also Birchbog. Yes. Yeah, I've got, like, calluses in very strange places now. Like, I've got one here on my palm. I've also got one here on my middle finger. Like, I used to have calluses that made sense. Because I used to play the bass guitar, so, like, I had calluses on all of my fingers. On my fingertips. You know? But now, I have calluses that make no goddamn sense. They make no goddamn sense. Oh, we're almost home. Notorious BLT. I do still have the bass guitar, yeah. I do still have it. I pulled it out a couple days ago. Or not a couple days ago. It was a couple months ago. It was my... that's a lot of birds. My sister-in-law was asking about it, and I took the guitar out of the case and tuned it up a little bit. I don't have the same reach that I used to, but it's still doing okay, you know? It's all about that bass, I believe that the line in the song is no treble. But no treble is also... We can go with that. But, so, on the subject of fried food, since we were talking about that, you have a genetic condition that makes me prone to scarring, which blocks the pods. Makes me prone to cysts. Oh, God, that sounds bad. On the subject of, like, fried foods and stuff, God, this boat turns so slow sometimes. I worked at a industrial... I don't know how the hell you would put this. Not like an industrial bakery, but like a factory-style bakery long ago. And it made me realize exactly why donuts are so fucking terrible for you. Because in these things called bills of material that shows you like everything that's in an item, the amount of weight that those things pick up from being fried in fat is like, it basically doubles the fucking weight of the donut. Alright, well, I'm glad we could make your night, Lazy. Hope you have a good night, man. We will see you later. Like, donuts are really, really bad for you. Like, you're basically eating half that thing's weight in grease. It's gross. Also, like, a donut, like, I don't want to make people feel like, you know, eating this stuff is, you know, like, obviously, if you're gonna, you know, it's tasty stuff, so, you know, enjoy it when you can. But just, you know, understand that you're basically eating, like, stuff that you're gonna have to put Drano into your veins to get out. Still waiting for the downside. No, I don't think you understand, man. It's all frying oil. Drano Pog. Oof. But, like, it's weird to see something that, you know, for the longest time has been, like, this little treat that you make at home from time to time suddenly turned into, like, this monolithic thing. If that makes any sense whatsoever. It's like, so, to put it in perspective, let's see if I can recall some of the quantities correctly. A bowl of donut batter, or dough if you were making the yeast-raised donuts, usually weighed something like 75 pounds. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about, is when it gets like that. Dragon. It's like, ooh. Like, so on the frying line, we actually used to have, I think it was once a month, we would have a cleaning crew come in and basically power wash the entire thing. It was disgusting. Disgusting. Like, the amount of shit that would come off is, like, I really just don't, I don't know what else to say about it other than it was, like, I remember once getting close enough that some of that shit got on my arm. I could not get it off of my arm. Could not. It was basically stuck there for like a week. It just stained my arm. Yeah. So, yeah, so, Dragon, just to put that, I mean, like, I think you have a pretty good idea of what I'm talking about, but, like, think about that. Doing tens of thousands of donuts every day. Well, no, actually well, let's see, a case had 24. We would do 1,400 cases a day, just in that one line. So yeah, like literally hundreds of thousands of donuts a month. And then it only gets cleaned once a month. Once a month. I mean, like, just seeing the fans above the thing. Like, the exhaust, you know, the exhaust intake. And, like, how gross it gets. Grody. Very grody. I mean, like, there's a lot of other stuff that I didn't realize that is was very interesting and not gross. Like, oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, Moon, thank you for the raid, madam. How's it going? Welcome in, all you Moonanites. Moon Raiders. Moon people. I had one job I hated more than fryer cleaning. Everybody, I think, oh, yeah, I got you, man. So, how was Other Scrolls? Super sneaky. So sneaky. So sneaky. The sneakiest, in fact. The sneakiest. Oh, so good. Yeah, I remember working as a dishwasher at a country club once. And that shit was also, like, you know, cleaning all the shit in there. No, thank you. No, thank you. It's one of the nice things about working an office job. I never have to think about that shit ever again. Let's see. I need to have the sausages. Actually, you can stay here. And the bread and the soup. You literally played through a part with a huge disadvantage? Really? Oh? What was the disadvantage? Is it because you were being sneaky? The weapons, just pure stealth and sadness? Pure stealth and sadness. Well, I'm sorry to hear that it was sadness. But, I hope you had a good time at least. So, what kind of build are you doing? Are you doing like a stealthy person? She's a Kadget? But does she have wares? This is one of the few, Skyrim memes that I'm aware of. Is that apparently Kadget has wares. I have been told that Kadget has wares. You were supposed to give weapons to someone and then didn't? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that sucks, dude. I am very sorry to hear that. Alright, let's put all this black metal away. Where is this shit supposed to go? Ah, yes, in the BM chest. Wonderful. Yeah, that's a big oofaroni right there. Kadget has wares if you have coin. Got it. That's what it was. Also, Fuss Rhoda, fellow kids. Yep. Oh. Actually, I probably can't say fellow kids, because when the fuck did Skyrim come out? You kids and your fuss rotas. No, this is why you attempt to troll me. This is why you attempt. "2012. Wow. Yeah, I don't think I can really say fellow kids. Well, no, that's only like, what? That's like 9 years ago? Yeah. I can say fellow kids. I don't know, how old were people when they were playing that game? Oh, God, I'm just... This reminded me of something that made me feel super old. Today years old. So I used to volunteer for this teachers organization, and I met with one of the teachers and her kid because, like, she was bringing her kid home from soccer practice, and she, you know, we were meeting at a bookstore because it was like a good halfway point between us, and so we were talking about some of the Oh, Killer, what's up, man? Welcome back. We were talking about some of the finance stuff, and like we got into a conversation about like TV shows and whatnot, and I forget how it came. I mentioned something, and I was like, you know, you probably know about that, you know, talking to the kid, and he was like, no. I was like, really? I was like, I was born in 2000. I'm 16. I was like, no, because this was in 2016. It hurt me because like I knew he was 16. But for some reason in my brain, I was like, 16-year-olds were born in like 1990. No. No, no, no. You've ordered yourself wine. Excellent, sir. What form of wine? Not that I can really make any judgment call anyway about that. Old. Old. I was going to make serpent stew. Requires mushroom and honey. Okay. We're going to make a bunch of serpent stew, dude. Ah. Yeah, my parents were like... They weren't super strict about the video game stuff, I think. I mean, like... They weren't, like, encouraging me to play, like, super violent shit or anything, but... I don't know, they were never, like, super restrictive about that stuff. You know, but, I mean, we also played, like, my dad was the one that got me started on D&D and stuff, so, like, you know, a lot of the, like, typical shit that you hear about, you know, parents being restrictive about games, my parents never did. No, I mean, okay, yeah, Mario is not violent. Well, I mean, it is, but it's not like, you know, whatever. But, like, as an example, when I moved here, we actually had to, like, when we were talking about playing a Napoleonic war game, a historical war game, one of my friends from school, his parents were like, we need to see what's happening to make sure that this isn't, like, you know, against the Lord and shit. And, you know, after they saw it, they were like, this is fine. I was like, yeah, no shit. It's a fucking game. What did you expect? It's a game. But I mean, like, they were also, like, concerned that, you know, they wanted to make sure that, like, you know, my dad wasn't, like, trying to start a cult or some shit. Which, you know, is insulting to think about, but at the same time, it's like, alright, fine. But, like, we also had to, you know, convince them that D&D was not the fucking devil. Because apparently people can't do their own, you know, research about shit ever. Or rather, when they do their own research, it ends up very poorly, and they think a bunch of crazy shit. My mom was super worried about my video game addiction. It was me trying to avoid... Oh, see? Yeah. Like, I don't know. This feels very helicopter-y to me. Like, you know, being concerned about shit that's not really the problem. Actually, I guess that's not helicopter-y. That's like... I don't know what that is. But it's not good. That's for sure. That's for goddamn sure. Yeah, we're so famous for starting cults. So famous. All us gamers. You can't trust us. We're all culty and shit. With our tabletop games that require you to do math and shit. How dare us? How dare us? My parents didn't care about what I played so long as it wasn't M-rated. With the exception of Diablo and a few others. See, like, I was into Diablo very early, I feel like. And part of it was, like... I don't remember my dad ever really, like, talking to me a lot about this stuff. But I feel like... He always kept a close eye on what I was doing, you know? He never just was like, yeah, sit in front of the computer and play games, kid, whatever. It was very, like... He was very involved in all this stuff. And I think that's part of why my parents were so cool with it. Because, like, you know, he was there as a supervising person. And I don't think he ever felt the need to really, like... talk to me about this shit, you know? Like, you know, oh, in Diablo 2, like, there were demon succubuses that had their boobies hanging out. And he was never like, now, son, you gotta understand that, you know, because he was like, they're demons. They're demons that I already knew about from D&D. Like, you didn't have to tell me shit about this stuff, you know? How dare we all be in your basement exactly where you know, or exactly where you know where we are, instead of going out, God knows where partying. Exactly. Fucking exactly. It was one of those things where, like, when they saw what was happening, they were like, oh, okay. But, like, you know, I understand being a concerned parent and shit, but, like, I don't know, just the way that they approached it was very, like, okay, weirdos. Yeah. I feel like when parents who aren't insane... First, like, when they encounter D&D and, like, get an idea of what it is, they all have the same reaction. It's like, oh, okay, that's cool. Instead of, like, this is bad. Like, oh, man, when I worked for Games Workshop, I dealt with some crazy motherfuckers, dude. Like, and these were people that were coming in and, like, they were, like, concerned for their children. Because they were like, your game has demons. And I was like, okay. And also it has holy knights that kill the demons. But it's got demons. Okay, so does your holy book. Where are we going with this? It's basically cops and robbers, but with more math. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Sanus. You know? Like, it's one of those things, like, you know... God damn it. Yeah, exactly. The demons are the bad guys. We good? Yeah? Alright, we're done. Great. Have I noticed it yet? I'll not be able to sleep well tonight. I'm actual trash. Wait, why? What? What has happened? Just reheated what I thought was my mac and cheese, but it's my wife's. But she's trying to sleep, so I'll have to apologize tomorrow. Oh, no. Dude, that's terrible. Wait. Why can't she just have yours? Is there a difference between the two? Is it? I had no idea. I had no idea. Wait, reverse 69. Oh. For the God Emperor. You know, like, it's just a game, dude. It's just a game. People freak out about the weirdest shit, dude. Like, I don't... So here's the thing. I actually can't see the point total, truth be told. So... Oh!
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sun.
Yeah, so anonymous. So anonymous, Vandrus. So anonymous. I will get you, madam. I will get you. I will get you. Yeah, Killer, you missed it. She's been doing this all fucking night. She gave one to Hamburg. She gave one to Artois. That's how you end up kicking somebody in the head by accident. Oh. Notorious Hamburg, thank you for the Prison Stone of Friendship. Dude, is highly appreciated. I am sorry that Vandrus has dragged you into this by playing tricks and being a weirdo. But I hope you enjoy your time here. Unless that's actually Vandrus being a weirdo. But, thank you, Notorious Hamburg, for the Prison Stone of Friendship. Or, I guess it could be an alternate TL port account. I don't know. We will find out. We will suss this out. And I use the word sus on purpose. I did not totally just make a Gmail account to make a Twitch account to gift a sub to it. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic. Twitch is like, what the fuck's going on? I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I don't, like, the word totally... Yeah, it's Vandrus. The word totally is what gave it away, okay? The word totally is what gave it away. Vandrus is just doing some weird shit right now. No? Oh no. Are you gonna be okay? Are you gonna be okay, dude? Like, for real, if you need to talk, you know you can, right? Oh god. Okay. Well, I'm glad that I could make it better by being a target for trolling. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some other weird gaming stories that I have of, like, people just being really weird about shit. For weird reasons. Oh, no. I mean, like, you know, because Vandrus has been gifting things to weird names all night. And, you know, with the number of people that are on Twitch, it's I think, fairly safe to assume that those names could have already existed somehow. But, you know, there's certain words in the English language and the way that a sentence is constructed that kind of clue you into, like, this person's full of shit. The ground shakes beneath your feet. The Trash Panda army approaches to troll. Oh, yes. Indeed. Remember we had to get an invite in Gmail? I don't remember. I think... No, that wasn't Gmail. It was, what the fuck was that called? Google Hangouts? No. It was like, God. Google was like trying to do like a Facebook thing, I think, or something like that. Shit. What the hell was that called? It wasn't Hangouts. It was something else. Google Plus. It was Google Plus. Man, that went the way of the dinosaur. Yep. Poor dinosaurs. That's another thing I just... Okay, just, like... Oh! Hello, sir! We were just talking about you with the ground shakes. Oh, fuck off. Let me cut your junk apart, please. Yeah, you don't want to mess, my man. You don't want to mess. Gmail started with invite only. That's crazy. Actually, I think that makes a certain amount of sense, strangely enough. Just because, like, I remember, you know, like, Hotmail being a thing. What the fuck was I gonna say? Something about weird gaming shit, I'm sure. I don't remember what the fuck it was. Thanks, Brain. Thanks, Vandrus. Thanks, Troll.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Vandrus! What are you doing? What is that? Something the Paladin. That one isn't you? Uh-huh. I believe you. Whoever you are, anonymous person, thank you for gifting that sub, you crazy person. BLT the Paladin? Wait, BLTB the Paladin. Oh no! Oh god. Wait, why am I being a Paladin? Why am I being a Paladin? You realize you're our knight in... what? How so? This makes me nervous, being any kind of thing in shiny anything. Souls Canary? Actually, I'm wearing a Danger Noodle shirt today. What the fuck is this? What is happening? Look, Danger Noodle. Well, whoever you are, thank you for gifting that sub to BLTGG. I hope these are all real people and you're not just making weird stuff. You're the rock to our ice. Hello, and also thank you. Gather the suspects. Show me your credit card statements. Actually, don't. And forget that I said that because that's... you don't do that. Yeah, it's a witch hunt. It's time for the witch hunt. Yeah, yeah. Wait, is it Moon? Is Moon trolling right now? Does Moon be trolling? Moon, is this you? Ah! Noah, thank you for the raid, man. And also, you've come in at a weird time, dude. You've come in at a very weird time. There are people anonymously gifting shit to, like... what the fuck is this? There are people randomly gifting shit, or gifting subs to people just to troll. It's very strange, and Vandrus is not claiming responsibility anymore, which is very sus. But anyway, you say I stand up? I actually just did, to show my Danger Noodle shirt, which has a snake of undescript dangerousness. Undescript? Undetermined dangerousness. Enter the Gungeon. Wait, who was playing Enter the Gungeon? Who was playing Enter the Gungeon? Dude, how are you liking it? How far did you get? Yeah. No, okay, most important question. Did you get the lowercase r? Tell me you got the lowercase r. Yes. Yes! He knows! He knows about Bullet! But, does he know about Boo Spooky Ghost? Does he know about Boo Spooky Ghost? Tell us. Tell us, Noah! You don't know about Boo Spooky Ghost? You will. In time, you will. And you will grow to appreciate it and love it. And also, rocket, bang, boom. You want the bullet and the shotgun shell? It's dude. The synergies that they've added in that game since release have been they're so good. They are so good, and they're so fucking hilarious, dude. Like what I'm talking about with the Boo Spooky Ghost is if you have ghost bullets instead of bullet, lowercase r just says Boo Spooky Ghost. It's so good. Also, have you made it to the Dragon? Actually, I shouldn't say that. How far have you made it? It's like, that game is fucking hard. Yeah, if I'm right, third floor bosses, that's the wall and the bullet ghost? I forget what the fuck they're called. Not bullet ghosts. It's like the weird pillar dudes that like jump at you and shit. Oh, the Mind Flayer! That's right, I forgot about the Mind Flayer. Oh, the Mind Flayer is a real butthole, dude. I mean, like, a lot of the bosses are real buttholes. The first floor bosses are pretty okay, aside from I forget which one it was that I used to have the most problems with. I want to say Bullet King was the one I had the most problems with early on. And then, fuck, what were some of the other ones that God damn this. The genre existed. I played Rogue for 5 years at a time, or 5 hours at a time, because it was the only game my parents let me play for more than 30 minutes. Jesus, man. Gorgon, also known as Medusi. Yeah, she's not too bad. She's not too bad. Like, she's got some fairly predictable patterns. For me, I think like the Mind Flayer was the one that like when they added that one really caused problems because it had patterns I just did not recognize at all. So I started taking damage and was like, fuck. But I want to have a flawless run. Gorgon is kind of cute. Yeah, just wait till you get to some of the secret bosses, dude. The secret bosses are bonkers. This is the first run you've had him. Well, I mean, I would say he's probably, that Mind Flayer is probably one of the roughest bosses to run into. Although, well, I don't know. The bullet ghosts or whatever the fuck they're called, I can't remember. It's like there starts off with 4 of them, and then eventually when you get down to 1, it goes bonkers and just like jumps all over the goddamn place. Like, yeah, I don't know what I was gonna say, but you know, there it is. Yeah, exactly. Like it's an easy game to. Well, okay, no, that makes it sound like I'm saying it's easy. It's a very easy game to enjoy because you always feel like you're making some kind of progress. The pillars, yes, the pillars. Yeah. Exactly, Brewery, exactly. Pillars of frick you. That's a pretty accurate description, honestly.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sun.
What is this? There's a secret conversation happening in Discord, I know it, between Vandris, Moonstone, and Tealport to conspire to cause this chaos. That is what's happening. You cannot convince me otherwise. This is exactly what's happening. Not only that, but things to troll. So, like earlier, Vandris gifted a sub to Hamburg, and then also to Artois. I forget some of the other ones. But so all this means is that the next time she streams, I have to get her back. But thank you, Anonymous, for gifting that sub to Notorious Easy. You weirdo. You weirdo. It's just, I told you, man, you came in at a really weird time. Oh, whoever's doing this, stop. Oh, God. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I see you, Vandris. I see you. Don't think I don't see you. I see you right there. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. It's very, extremely sus. Highly sus. The sus panda is doing her thing. Oh, Man, I haven't touched Gungeon in a long time. I really, like, I should go back to that game and play it a little bit. It's like, it's... Yeah, but we're family, so, like, you know. Whew. Alright, Dragon, you have a good night, man. Hopefully we'll see you soon. What the fuck is that black thing on your ceiling in the other building? That black thing on... you might be talking about, I almost called it mid-ear. This ain't Dark Souls. You're probably talking about Eikthyre's head, is my guess. He will yes, I will have my vengeance. Don't you worry, Vandrus. It's happening. Oh, yeah, it might be Eikthyre's head then. I mean, we'll go back in there and you'll see. You're talking about the place where I do my cooking, right? Yeah, if they added giant spiders, I'm done. It wasn't you. I have to say, though, after seeing one of the giant spiders in Elder Scrolls, I'm not sure I can really play that game. Because that spider... Ugh. We'll see, Vandrus. We'll see. The thing is, it's very hard, it's hard to tell, Vandrus, because I like there's no inflection in what you're saying, you know, because it's all text. So it's like I only have the text to go by. I hate it. That is the thing about Gungeon, man. That game will suck you in real good. Replaces all spiders with bears. You know what? Maybe that would be the only mod that I'd use. Because arachnophobia is a very real and horrible thing, man. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Binding of Isaac lately. That game has been sucking me in real good. Like now that I have all my recording done for the week, I'm probably just gonna play Binding of Isaac during my lunch breaks. TBH. Dude, congrats, you found Motor. Dude, we both found bosses this evening. That's great. Make sure you play games. Go play games, man. You can listen to us and play games. I don't mind. And soon you will have the motorboat buff, and you will be very happy. That's one thing. Like Wolfrain, he's been playing the shit out of Valheim lately, and I'm so excited for him to finally get the motor buff. Although that crazy motherfucker, like, he was getting attacked by a goblin, and he was just wearing the troll leather armor, and he had a wooden shield, and he still parried the goddamn thing to death and killed it. And I was like, he's a madman. He's like, he was using a dagger. A dagger. A dagger. Ah! Although apparently if you backstab stuff with the dagger, you can do like 700 damage, which is fucking ridiculous. Oh yes, it's extremely deliberate. Highly deliberate, in fact. Yes, it's the best motor of transport, yes. Ah. What a weird evening it's been. What an absolutely strange evening it's been. Ah. Y'all into Binding of Isaac? I'm just curious. I know it's another like polarizing game where like some people don't want to even like go near it because it's got a lot of gross stuff. And I completely respect that because like honestly the first time I ever saw the game, I was like I can't play this because there's like dead cat stuff. But then when I realized, because I thought that like, you know, at first I thought that Edmund McMillan like hated cats or something, and then it turns out that like he only included that because that's his real life cats like names and stuff. And that he actually loves cats, and I was like, okay, now it's okay. He's not doing this to be like a butthole. It's one game I haven't played in forever. Yeah, it's like I have like fits of playing it, if that makes any sense. Like I'll play it a whole bunch and then to like not touch it for a long time. Upgrades that refuse to tell me what they do is the sort of thing I just don't have time for anymore. I understand that, but honestly, that's why I use Platinum God. Like that website is so wonderful. And if you don't know what it is, it tells you, like, you can look up the items and it tells you what they do, and it even has the, like, you can look them up by color. And like, and by when I say that, I mean like whatever color is on it. So if it's like a sword that's got blood on it, and you look up red, it will be one of the items that shows up. Because I too am like, you know, there are some things that I'm like, yeah, I'll try to figure this out. But some of it, I'm also like, fuck that. Like, I want to know. Like, if it's a good run, I'm like, I want to know. I don't want to fuck everything up by taking something stupid. BLTGG. Somebody is being crazy, is how you got the sub. But welcome aboard, man. Welcome to the Y. Hope you enjoy your sub badge and emotes. You know, yeah, you know, we can be each other's other BLT. There you go. It works. It works. How many seats do I have left? 8. But yeah, if you know, since you appear to be new here, I'm Notorious BLT. I really love orcs of the Warhammer variety, and I play hard games for the most part. And sometimes I play games like Valheim and just chill out. You know, there it is. He admit. Thank you, Sanus, you madman. Yeah, okay, but the way you're phrasing advantages is I blamed you for kindness. Clearly it was Van all along. But what if Vandrus hacked Sanus? And he's saying that because Vandrus is forcing him to. X to doubt. Kindness, you? Well, welcome aboard, man. It's a weird place we've got here. You know? Wait, what the fuck? Do I seriously have something that's not getting repaired here? My axe. Why you don't repair? Probably because I don't have an upgraded enough, whatchamacallit, X-Files music. What if I've always been a second account of Vandrus? Oh my god. Now we're getting into the real nitty-gritty of the conspiracy. Oh, now she's saying, why am I telling myself to shush? It's all an elaborate troll. An elaborate troll, I say. Alright. I think we've done a pretty good amount of shit tonight. What if this entire chat is Vandrus? Oh my god. My brain can't handle that. I'm sorry to tell you. That is, like, you ever seen that, that gif of the, I think it's like the not Eric Andre, what the fuck is it? Tim and Eric, where the guy is like, my brain is exploding, or whatever. He's going like this, and like there's a like explosion coming out of his head. That's what's happening right now. The true meaning of being in the pocket of Big Vanders. There it is. He knows you IRL, so that won't. Wait, whoa. Twitch account's linked to Google. That's true. Okay, so apparently the mushrooms have not regenerated in here, so coming in here is useless. That's fine. I just, you know, I can't, I'm not always going to be able to explain all the shit that I say, and that's definitely not helping. God, that looks jank as fuck. You know what? It's fine. It's our jank as fuck. It's our jank as fuck, and I'm happy with it. What? What? Where the fuck did I get this? What the hell just happened? Oh no. Just wait a minute, killer. It'll probably come back. You know what? I'm just going to run around with this torch for a little while until it burns out. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. Can I gather things? while doing... You know, whatever. Who cares? Oh, I should go get some carrots and feed the critters. Olympic Simulator. Yeah. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Oh, so there's this game that came out that I have actually been strangely interested in, even though it's like everything that I hate. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's not everything I hate. It's just like... Well, I'll just talk about it and you'll understand. Oh, Sandus, is this the big spider thing you were talking about? Sandris? Since you are apparently the same person. So well. It's called King of Retail. And it looks... Okay, yeah, that's Eikther's head. Like, it's kind of jank. But, like... It seems like something I would enjoy for a stream or two, maybe? I don't know. I'm nervous about it, because it's like... The game is called King of Retail. You can set up a shop. Yeah, it is a big, pointy deer head, right? That can also be... holy shit. They can also be... mistaken for a spooter. Oh no, he says. This does not bode well. This does not bode well. You both love and hate it? Because I'll be honest, like, I've been looking for other games to play. Because I know that our time with this game is coming to its end. Not shortly, but it is getting there. Because, you know, after a certain point, there's no more content left. Can you just burn out already? Did I leave anything else on the boat? No. Alright, let's see where we gotta go to get to Yugoloth, or whatever his name is. Yaglith. There he is. Your liquor is on the way? Excellent, sir. Excellent. Yaglith doesn't actually appear to be all that far away. He's on this, like, wait, is he on the same island as Bone Mass? No. No way. Okay, I feel like, just come play Minecraft with me or Vanders. You know, I could do that. Yes, the torch is gone. I do need to build my house on Vanders' server. But, like, I don't want to do that on stream because, I've been using a guide video to get, like, the basics done. And then I'm gonna jank it all, well, not jank it, I'm gonna, like, mess it all up and make it all, like, gross and haunted looking. That I could do on stream. Check your mail at some point on Vanders' server. There's like a teleport command to get back, right? Is that right? Is there a teleportacion command? I feel like there is. Trigger spawn. Okay. And there's no cooldown, right? Because if there's a cooldown, I'm gonna get fucked. Just don't forget to set your home. Guess you just spawn. Okay. I'll have to remember to set my home. What am I looking for here? I need cores. Cap, what's up, man? I like to be looking like a flying spaghetti monster. Yeah, I've been going all over the goddamn place, dude. I've been going all over the goddamn place. How are you doing this evening, dude? It's been a hot minute. How much do I need for one of these portals? We need... Oh, Jesus. We need 20 wood, so I need 40 to do the 2. Because I think we're going to go and try to get to the Yugoloths thing. And I'm going to keep calling them Yugoloths because my brain references Lovecraft, like, at all times. You can always, no, not from there. I think I live something like 40,000 blocks away or some shit. It's really, really far. Like, both Killer and I live very far away. You want to say how far? Wait, is it 69,000 blocks? Is that how far? Yugoloths? Yeah. Oh no, Yugoloths are not Lovecraft. Yugoloths are, they're a type of demon in D&D. What the fuck am I talking about? Oh, I think I've had Yethhounds on the brain for some reason. Yugoloth. Right, because like Arcanoloths. Yeah. I should know all this because I sent an Arcanoloth against my, against one of my D&D groups. Along with a shit ton of Minotaurs. You've built a lot of stuff around. I mean, like, that's good though, right? That's good stuff. That is, as some would say, pride pog. Tried to make it below the mountain range, except for my employee living quarters. Wait, what? Employee living quarters. You're not kidnapping, are you? And it's kidnapping, not kidnapping. Because this references Nefaustu. They help you with pie. Yeah, Arcanoloths are fucking awesome. Yeah. Well, I figured it has to have a specific name, because you know it's your process for turning the zombie villagers into villagers, and I don't know why, but the term kidnapping came to mind, and I was like, I'm forever using this. I am never not using this. Oh, what was it like when we were talking about that in your chat one day? You said something. Oh, and if I'm right, you even put up signs that said like, you know, if you come over here and you're a zombie villager, you have consented to being turned into a villager in my place or something like that. I loved it. It was so good. Your chickens tried to form a union. I gave them all a severance package. Lots of feathers were ruffled that day. Oh, no. Alright, so we're going to go and make, a Yugoloth here. You are consenting to treat... Yeah, there it is, there it is. I just love how it got turned around. Instead of just being like... You know, like, oh, she's just kidnapping the dudes. It was like, yeah, but now I've done the thing, and now, you know, they've been informed. I feel like this is the laziest fucking thing I could possibly do, but I was actually thinking of making a portal that goes to the thing here. You had to take a break from Valheim. That's understandable. You know, sometimes you need just to take a break. You know, like I don't want to say I overdid it for a while, but like I did play this game a lot for a while. Yeah, exactly. You're giving them the vaccine. They should be happy. Oh my god, Naffy, the next time you do that, you have to name the golden apple, like, Pfizer. Actually, no, maybe don't do that, because, like, all you need is some weirdo to come into the chat and be like, the vaccines will cause your brain to melt, or some shit. The discounts for... Yeah, dude. It's Naffy's subsidized vax. It's great. I actually heard some of the crazy... I mean, like, all you have to do on the internet is just look for something. Like, I'm sure if you just typed in, like, COVID weirdo, you would get some crazy person being like, in 10 years, you're gonna die if you take the vaccine, or some shit. Yeah, yeah. That's one thing, like, I have no idea how mods keep up with, like, humongous chats. Like, how the fuck do you get rid of that shit? I know, right? Those people taking horse paste? Horse paste? Wait, what? Yeah, I feel like that's the way to do it. You know? It's like... Well, it's less like moderating out, like, the, you know... the horrible garbage, because I feel like that's not all that difficult. It's like, oh, we found a garbage person, ban. But more like the, you know, like if you're like, I don't want spoilers on something, or like, you know, no backseating, and then people start doing that, and it's like, what the fuck? Really? Rory? That's very strange. I mean, like, I believe it. People have done weirder. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah, the sub only or like followers only and stuff like that, or emote only. People do some weird shit, dude. I will never understand. I will never understand. We're gonna be in the plains, I just realized. I should stop somewhere to get wood first. I have the power, by the way. Thank you. Let's go. I mean, to be real, man, like, existence is pretty fucking weird, right? Yeah, I actually, that's a really good point, though, Stan. It's like, you know, because the idea of sub-only chat, like, if somebody really wants to be a cockbag, at that point, you're like, you've already given me money. And you're making it real easy. You know? You're making it really easy to find out exactly who it is. Or, well, not exactly who it is, but, you know, like, I don't know. Yeah, that's. I mean, there's a part of that sentence that makes me very uncomfortable, but yeah, that's about right, I think. What time is it? I'm not paying attention. Oh my god, it's 11 o'clock. All right, we're gonna build this fucking portal, and then we're gonna get the hell out of here. We're gonna find somebody to raid. We're gonna have a good time. I just want my boat to go faster, please. Like, much faster. Ah. Yeah. That's, you know... For me, I think, like... I know that I get wrapped up in negative thoughts a lot. And it's important to kind of not because if I say force my brain to think about it, it makes it sound like I'm, you know, like, I don't know. I feel like it doesn't have the right connotations that I'm looking for. Right? Yeah. I feel like it's important to get yourself to, like, go back and also, you know, think about, like, the good things, or to, like, savor moments and you know, hours like we've had here where we're just, like, kind of sitting and chilling and shooting the shit and just having a good time, you know? Yeah, exactly. You know, look forward to new and better things. It's a good way to be, I feel like. You know, it's strange, Navi, because, like, there are some days where I also feel like I want to quit, and then I'm like, no, because it's like some of the craziest, like, most awesome shit that I've had in my life has come from this. You know, I'm not gonna throw it all away just for one moment of self-doubt, you know? And it can be hard to pull yourself out of that stuff, too. But I feel like it is very important to do so, because, man, like, doing this gives me such an endorphin rush, like, every time when y'all are here, you know? Yeah, I don't know why people are like that either, Naffy. It's just weird. Like, I used to be angry at people like that, but now I'm just more sad that they, like, exist. That's really it. Actually, that's so sad that they exist. It's more like sad that they're spending their time doing that instead of something else. You know? Like, you could be playing a game, or, I don't know, reading a book, or, I don't know, not to get too crazy with it, but, like, could be, you know, flogging the dolphin or whatever, instead of choosing to do this. I don't know why making other people upset makes you happy, but alright. You know, maybe go talk to a psychologist. Maybe they can help you with that. I don't know. Yeah. I would not say it's an old euphemism. It is, I wouldn't say it's a new euphemism. I would say it's an old euphemism. Or wait, did I mix two? I might have. I might have mixed two euphemisms together. Like mixed martial arts. Mixed euphemisms. Actually, it's probably more like mixed metaphors than anything else. It's definitely not actually anything like mixed martial arts. When you put like 2 seconds of thought to it. But yeah, it's kind of the same way I feel about like the people that do invasions just to try to be assholes in Dark Souls. Like, I mean, all right, if you want to waste your time doing this, man, I can just eat myself off a cliff. Doesn't matter to me, you know. Oh, don't put that. Don't give us that purity, man. Do not give that to us. Dude, I've had these bad, like, just fractions of these bad lip reading songs stuck in my head. And it's, like, I feel like I need to go back and watch those videos again. Just so I can actually have the actual lyrics in my head instead of, like, the weird shit that my brain keeps thinking up. Y'all have seen that, right? Please don't do seagulls. Yeah, no. It was the other one about the like Turk and Chicky dog thing, waiting for whatever it was, waiting for us in the bushes, in the bushes of love. That one. I don't remember what the actual lyrics are, but yeah. See, that's great though when you have a song stuck in your head, but you're not like it doesn't bother you. I'm sorry, Nappy. I'm sorry. Squid Melody? No, I don't. What the? Okay, actually, I can't play that right now because I'll probably get, like, DMCA'd or some shit. But I will at least open the link. Okay, good, it's already muted. And, of course, it's a, like, McDonald's chicken sandwich commercial. Alright. Hang on. Okay, I can't, no, I'm not gonna listen to that right now. Even the little bits that... What the fuck? I thought I just heard the boat crash a little bit. That's not good. Yeah, I know that Kurai loves those songs. But I also love them because they're ridiculous and stupid. Like so many things that I love. It's like why I love orcs. They're ridiculous. It's nice to just sometimes have, like, a little calm bit of sailing where we can just sit back and relax. And not worry about giant sea monsters eating our face. Yo, excellent, man. How you digging it? There's a killer. Are you a fan of strategy games at all? If so... If you haven't played Total War Warhammer, I would give it a shot. No? Okay. Suddenly sea serpents. Or sea serpents. They're sea serpents that wear pants. You're so bad at strategy games? Okay. Yeah. Oh my god, you actually did say serpents. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh. Now I've just got like, okay, so a crap guide to D&D. I feel like in my mind I'm seeing like that worm dude wearing like with like just the worm part, right? Then with pants and like little fish legs and a tail sticking out the back. That's Caesar pants. That right there is Caesar pants. 80% chance that when I act like a jerk, there is a typo to make fun of. It's not on purpose. I don't think you were acting like a jerk. I just think that was hilarious. It was astonishingly amazing coincidence is what that was to me, in my mind. Okay, how do y'all feel about like McDonald's and stuff? I ask because I haven't eaten fast food in many years. And when I say fast food, I mean like McDonald's or Wendy's or Burger King or whatever. Is the heart for McDonald's or the heart for I like not eating it? Because I could see it going either way. As like, yay, you're not eating it, or like, yay, your heart is better for not eating it, or like, yay, it's delicious. Because I can understand all those points. It's like I don't go to fast food places very much anymore. Like, I mean, if I'm gonna go to one, I'll probably go to Taco Bell. Oh! Jesus. Yeah, dude, Taco Bell is pog. I mean, like, it's not, like, let's be real, they're not, like, super amazing tacos, but, excuse me, they're really good. Oh, dude, excellent, excellent, excellent. Now I just gotta go at the tin, man. Congrats, Kurai. Congrats. So, I'm excited because we found the last boss. Well, I found the last boss. I gotta check Desert's Discord and see if they're, like, pogging out of their gourds right now. They're pogged! It's great. They are pogged. In fact, they're saying pog... Poggies, and then what the fuck is this? Little pog? Oh. So I gotta see what we need to summon this fucking dude. We stood up BK or Mickey D's, but I severely object to the way they have been treating their workers during the pandemic and the amount of money they are throwing out to stop $125 federal minimum wage. What? Yeah, so I didn't know about any of that. I had stopped eating there ahead of time. Well, before... oh, $15 minimum wage, okay. I mean, like, this is corporate interest in a nutshell, man. And it sucks. I hate it. Oh, no, I sausage fingers. Ooh, wow. I just realized what I was about to say. I also end up having lots of typos usually because of sausage fingers. So I get it. Don't worry. I get it. Or like, dude, I fucking hate it when I go back and read an email that I sent at work. Like when somebody responds and they're like, what are you talking about? And then I read it and I'm like, I fucking skipped a word. I actually skipped a goddamn word. Is that a huge rib cage? Is this about to be the most metal boss fight of all time? Yeah, it drives me nuts when I do that. No. Like we hadn't found this place yet on this server. Hi yeet! You found a new rule before you even found the swamp? How's it feel to be a part of the 1% killer? How's it feel? Either way, man. Hey, 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 hey! Jesus Christ! It's a freaking swarm, dude! Where you at? Where you at? Where you coming from, motherfucker? Where you coming from? Where you at? Where you at? Hi-ya! Oh, there's freaking goblins, man. What the hell is this? Oh, shit. Incomplete offering. And his dying soul was split and shared among all his kin. Oh, fucking hell. So it is that we need 5 of the figurines. Yo, you got figurines up in here? Hand them over. Fuckface. Let's go. Hand over your figures. You need to be audited. Ah, it's a wizard! No, it's not a wizard. It's a thing. Aye! Jesus! Piss off. I don't want your spiky bullshit. You either. Get out of here. Gimme. Meh. For some reason, their laugh reminds me of George W. Bush. I don't know why. I don't know why. That's not a very nice thing to say, but it's the truth. I don't know. I think it's because of the way Jon Stewart used to do his impression of George W. Bush. That, like, hey. I don't know why, but it just reminds me of that. I don't know why, dude. Don't blame me. I can't explain myself. I swear to fucking God, if this thing tells me where the boss is, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay, we've seen this one before. It's just talking about the skeletons. Okay, so I gotta build this thing. I gotta build other things first. I see you, you motherfucker. I see you. Don't think I don't, because I do. Get wrecked. We got wood? I'm just... Okay. We've clearly hit that portion of the stream where I can't, like... I can't think about things before I say them. So, let's just do this, man. Is the... Yeah, there we go. We just need the Kapala. Yeah. I know what you're getting at. I got you. Alright. I don't know if this is safe here. Alright, I gotta name this thing. Hell yeah, dude. There it is. Yugoloth. We're here. I can't get through there because of the weird elevation. An item prevents me from teleporting. Fuck, it's because I got frickin' metal in here. Dang it. Hopefully it's not this thing, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright, how many of these needle faces do I have? 5? Alright. We good. Whoops. Alright. Hell yeah, dude. We've done it. We have done it. We found the goddamn thing. We're gonna fight that frickin' boss. I might actually try fighting him solo. Because I'm insane. And can't help myself. Yeah, I am a man that is made of garbage. And therefore will always do, like, things that will hurt me. Yeah. I mean, in the plains, I really should be building a structure first, but I feel like if I'm far enough away, it's not going to have any shit happen, right? I hope. Oh my god, I need 2 more of these stupid things. Alright. I'm going to have to go find more. I don't know, like... I'm going to have to find out where you get these. Like, it feels like you get them from these weird little fooling structures. But also, I think I've gotten one just from like, killing one of the goblins. So, I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out. Alright, y'all. Well, thank you for joining me this evening. I am going to go to sleep. Who are we going to raid? Let's see. Is Lazy on? No. Who is on? We've got Blue Crayon. We've got Ruby Vox. Apparently, Grand Pooh Bear is on, playing GTA. What the crap? I love Battleboat. What the fuck? Battleboat has survived encounters with Trolls 1, Sea Creatures 1. Feel free to take Battleboat for a spin. Just update the count if you survive something. Oh my god, Al, that's so good. You vote blue? Okay. Let's go to blue. You guys have a great night. No, I've been saving them. I just haven't gotten that many. Believe me, I've been saving them. Whenever I get something that's weird and I don't understand, I always save it. Alright, let's raid... No, that's the wrong person. I clicked the wrong person. Blue Crayon. There we go. We're going to raid the Blue Crayon. He's a nice guy, and he's playing Spelunky. The _blue_crayon. Hell yes. Oh, raid message. I have no idea. What are we going to do? I'm at a loss. Yeah, you know what? That's exactly it. I have no idea, Pog. That's exactly it. Exactly. I have no idea, Pride Pog. But it's got to be in all caps. If it's not in all caps, you've done wrong. You've done wrong. It must be in all caps. So, I will hopefully see you all tomorrow for something. I don't know. Maybe we'll go and fight some more goblins and get some more of these statues. And then I'll fight this motherfucker solo and die a whole lot. And then figure the boss fight out. And then I'll ruin his fucking life. But, I will hopefully see you... Stay up. I will hopefully see you all tomorrow. And I love your faces. And I'll see you later. Have a good night, folks. Bye-bye.